Twitter and the YouTube. Hey, Kenny, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. All right. We should be live. Hold on, give it a sec. Why is the YouTube looking weird? It's still showing starting. I think I just blame like YouTube's wonkiness. Okay, yeah, YouTube's good. I just had to refresh. Okay, so our plan, just for the VODs on YouTube and Twitter, we still have a bunch of errors in our OpenAPI spec that Schemathesis has found for us. We did a little bit of analysis on it, and we're going to check it out. And also, we need to continue kind of like fiddling with like the Git bench UI stuff. There's still more things like that I think need fixing, which means, yeah, I'm going to have to like gut some of the images that I created for the analysis PDF, but the analysis PDF is almost done. So like we're so close to like a full like release. So yeah. And that's about it. Let's get to some work. Let's check out some of the news out there. I guess Kimmy K3 came out. So we should at least take a look at it, right? I love that sound effect. That was a code phobia request. All right, so is it on artificial analysis? It is. And dude, it is like right there with the best of the best. That is pretty amazing. Let's look at it. 315. Okay, so yeah, it's not cheap. They both got 1,000,000 context window. Kimmy K3 allows images. That's a huge bonus. Oh my god. Kimmy 3 is massively more expensive. Like, whoa. Like, whoa. So I think I'm going to keep using GLM5 too. For most of my most of the stuff we were using the Olama thing for. All right, so they don't have K3 here on Olama yet, which makes sense. It's brand new today. I still haven't tried Ornith. And they still don't have Ornith on OpenRouter. It's a little weird, right? Oh, I guess here's the thing. If we hit cloud, Ornith is not available on the cloud yet. Oh, okay. So Ornith is only a locally hosted option. Like, do we even see it over on here? Yeah, so that's weird. Why isn't Ornith anywhere? That's a little weird to me. What the hell is motif? I haven't even heard of motif. And it's not even in the list. Okay, here we go. Dude, worse than K2 Think V2? That's not great. Okay, so okay. So yeah, back to what we're doing. So this is where we left off. Now hold on. We just made some changes, right? Right, and that's the leaving off that we had. Like, it's trying to do a put, which I think makes sense. It's trying just anything, right? My theory is that this is just not being hit. But why? When it's chilly here in Washington today, it is nice. We had like a gnarly thunderstorm. But yeah, I might turn down this fan at least. I don't think I need that right now. And yeah, I might need to grab a hoodie. Damn, I might even need slippers. All right, so the idea being, though, oh, and that was less song on the album. Hold on. Oh, we haven't heard this one in a while. It's a short one, but it's worth it. Oh, is music at the right volume though? I don't. Oh, yeah, no, we're close. All right. Okay, so like here in the router, we got this. We can go to here and we see this. Do we? Made it into method not allowed controller. So we'll rebuild the spec just in case. And what's up, Shaniko? We are testing our OpenAPI specification. All right, so it runs a lot of tests against the spec that we have generated. It's reporting some errors that are a 404 instead of a 405. And oh god. Okay, hold up. That's going to be part of it. Hmm. So part of the issue is that we do a 404 when a user doesn't have access. I feel like we had a chat going somewhere with this. Let me double check this. So we have a different plug. And yeah, we're like trying to send a response multiple times. Yeah, so here we force a put versus a patch, which I think is correct. We're not getting to there because we're basically hitting this, right? All right, so let's do this. Let's double check what they're doing here. Yeah. So we see that. Disable unsupported methods. Okay, so yeah, the error that we're getting is HTML just because of what we have set in config. Doing some boring VPS maintenance right now. So like updating like the kernel and packages and stuff. That kind of VPS maintenance. Okay, so let me do this in a different tab. All right, so we have a catch-all controller called, and what do we call it? Repackaging things into containers, changing permissions, checking service logs. Oh, okay. So yeah, like you were like cowboy coding, not cowboy coding, but just like SSHing stuff directly into the machine, and you're doing containers to make it reproducible. Is that basically it? I feel like there's still always something you have to do that's outside the container, though, right? Like Nginx config as a reverse proxy in front of it. How do you automate that part? Are you using Ansible or something like that? I tend to just write a shell script, but I'm just curious. So let's say you have a VPS, you have a thing that you're Dockerizing, right? You don't directly expose that Docker container to the web. You put a reverse proxy like Nginx in front of it, or Caddy, right? How do you automate the part of configuring Nginx or Caddy? Or do you just do that part because, you know, it's a kind of like a one and done thing? Yep. But yeah, like your caddy config probably still requires a little bit of stuff. Yeah. Like it's like you can automate only so much, and there's still always just that one little bit you got to do. I was just curious how you were automating that, because I don't automate that myself either. Like, I will do it sometimes with just like a shell script. I've seen other people do that kind of stuff with like Ansible before. Like, I don't know. Anyone else out there have a good process for that? It can do let's encrypt automatically. That's not what I'm talking about, though, Coas. I'm talking about, like, assigning the right port and doing the reverse proxy thing, like all that stuff. I feel like a shell script will get you, right? Like a shell script and just like a copy-pasted Nginx config. I don't know if Ansible is necessarily worth it, personally. But it is worthwhile to at least consider, like, how do you do that part? Just, if someone asks in an interview, having at least some kind of answer. Ooh, really? I don't know if I trust Claude to do that. I would rather have Claude create the shell script and then you're done, right? I don't like the idea of Claude running the shell script. Like, why would you burn tokens for a thing that's, like, deterministic and reproducible? Okay, so Claude creates the shell script for you. Sure. But yeah, like, in general, I'm a big fan of, like, well, yeah, you can use a model to create the script, but it shouldn't be the one actually doing the stuff, right? Like, even running the script, why do you need Claude to do that when you can just, like, call it, like via SSH, like automated through SSH, like a GitHub action or something, sure, but still, like, you shouldn't need Claude to do things that are like fully deterministic. I don't think it did, Boreed. Again, nothing you do from Claude is reproducible exactly. You got to be really careful about that. Instead, you should be having Claude create the obscure syntax. You should still understand what that syntax is doing. For something that needs to be done the exact same way every time, you shouldn't be using an LLM. Thanks for the sub, Granite. Appreciate it. Yeah, sure. There's all sorts of stuff you can do there. But yeah, like, I just feel like that's a big thing that a lot of people mistake when they're getting into some of the agentic stuff. They use it for everything, even things that should have just been a shell script, right? And yeah, sure, the first time it, couldn't be a shell script, but you should generate the shell script and then just run the shell script. I mean, in general, Baffleturd, you are most likely burning CPU cycles and RAM that you don't need to burn with Apache. Now, if you're just doing it because you're used to the configuration, I get it. Okay, you hate Apache? You should probably be using Nginx or Caddy. Caddy is slightly more overhead because it's a Go program, and it has, like, a garbage collector, whereas, Nginx, I think Nginx is raw C, and then it has, like, scripting you can do with Lua. So just in general, Nginx is going to be more performant, but for most things, the difference in performance between Caddy and Nginx isn't going to matter as much. The difference in performance between Apache and either Caddy or Nginx is pretty heavy. Yeah, no worries. It's just more like you get more bang for your buck if you're trying to, like, milk a VPS for all of its performance, right? Like for indie hackers and solo devs, that's absolutely a concern. For a company, it's less of a concern, you know? Um, yeah, I there's very, very, very few things that Apache can do that you can't do natively in Nginx these days, especially because of the fact that Nginx has plugins that you can install. Shit. Hold on. Anyone remember OpenResty? It was a full-on application framework using Lua to script Nginx via like plugins and stuff. It was extremely fast, and I'm pretty sure Cloudflare was built on top of OpenResty for a long time. So yeah, anyone remember OpenResty? It's basically the only option if you ever wanted to do like a Lua web server. And thank you for the Prime sub, Shaniko. Appreciate that. And do people still use Apache? Yeah, there's a lot of legacy stuff built on Apache. Apache is actually really good for shared hosting and things like that because the way you can do like the user stuff and some of that. So, I mean, for like shared hosting and provisioning, I'm trying to remember the name for it, but provisioning like subservers or whatever on the fly is a lot easier with Apache. That's about the only thing, though. So yeah, pretty much every like shared host you end up working with is going to be using Apache. That said, you should probably never be using shared hosting at all this point or at this point because VPSs are so much easier, like so much cheaper, so much safer, you know? Yeah, exactly, the bread. So yeah, Apache's dynamic virtual hosts, yes, if you're doing any of that stuff, it might be easier that way. But it's not that crazy. Yeah, VPSs are a much better option for sure. Like like just think about, dynamically spinning up subdomains for users on your own server, right? Apache does that easier. Event npm. I'm not aware of that. Yeah, but if you're doing like PHP, mod PHP in Apache is really shit. Like, dude, it is super fucking slow, and you're way better off using PHP FPM as an example, right? And that's been the case for fucking 12 plus years. I'm sure there's probably even some other better thing than PHP FPM at this point. That's just how far out of the game I am with hosting PHP. Oh, okay, Baffleturd. That makes more sense. So Apache Event npm is really just like a proxy to some other like process manager, right? That makes more sense. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm not sure about that, Boreed. I think you're drinking the Kool-Aid a little too much. LLMs are not going to get us to AGI. We're already seeing diminishing returns. There's only so much you can do to scale like billions and billions and trillions of parameters. At some point, you're going to hit the limitations of like the laws of physics, you know? The amount of energy required to do that stuff. We're going to need an entirely different model paradigm to break through closer to AGI. Which I'm not saying won't happen, but LLMs aren't going to be the thing to get us there. Yeah, thanks. Um, yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. I think people need to be more pragmatic about this stuff. That's all. Boreed. Compiler technology has taken 30 fucking years. LLMs, we're still within the first fucking, like, 7. You know? Compilers are still being heavily, like, optimized and figured out, right? The original C compilers, yeah, they were shit, dude. We hit limits on what was possible with those things. That's why languages like Rust are so important. That's why there's so many like newer and different iterations of C++ compilers. So what you're basically saying is like, yeah, the original compiler architectures, that's all we ever needed. No, definitely not, dude. Definitely not. We needed entire jumps in the capabilities of compiler technology. Okay, so yeah, as far as 119K of the unlimited. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. And yeah, Baffleturd. I mean, here's the thing. With every VPS out there, you basically have the same lack of guarantees. You need to be very up on your backup processes. DigitalOcean is not responsible for your loss of data. So yeah, no matter what VPS provider you pick, you better have your backup processes locked down. Shaniko. So one thing you might consider for doing backups, there's Backblaze and there's also Cloudflare R2. Cloudflare R2 is probably what you're looking for because it's basically free up to a point. Like, I forget what their entire pricing is for R2. Could have sworn they had a thing for it, but I don't remember. They had some. Oh, here we go. Here's the pricing. So yeah, right. You get 10 gigs of storage a month, which is pretty solid. You know, backing up your database probably isn't going to be hitting that for a long time. Right? And if you're doing a daily backup, well, yeah, the amount of operations you're going to be doing is never going to hit that. I mean, Boreed, you say that as if there isn't software still written in C. You know? Yeah, software is still written in C. Curl, as an example. There is plenty of stuff where you need the absolute performance of C, and new magic compilers aren't going to save you. So how does that factor into your AI Zoomer mentality? Yeah, the absolute performance of assembly. Yep, exactly. There are things where you need to know that. And just as an example, if you are curious, I'm not going to go through this because we did this the other day, but this article goes into those kinds of like assembly level like optimizations and understanding that stuff. So, a couple years old, 2022, sure. But at the end of the day, a higher level language like C#, you still need to actually go in and look at the assembly that gets generated, right? To know what you're optimizing against and to understand what you're building, right? So this is one of my favorite articles of all time. On Tuesday, we actually read through it, so I'm not going to bore people with reading through it again today. but I recommend checking that out. There are still things where you need to write performant code. Oh yeah, no, exactly, Coas. You need to look at what the generated assembly is. And it's not even that you need to like write the assembly yourself, you just need to be able to read it, look at it, and understand it to optimize it, right? In fact, Coas, if you read that article, they're not writing assembly by hand. They're just looking at the output of the assembly to make sure that they're optimizing things properly. So the people that say, like, you'll never look at the code because we don't look at the assembly anymore, I call bullshit. A little bit worried, but you probably shouldn't be using any of that stuff because you won't be able to sell it on Steam. All right, there are like the game playing crowd is actually way more anti AI than a lot of other crowds. Like it's crazy because they're closer to art, like artists, than they are programmers. Wasabi, do they have a cloud platform? I know Wasabi is a thing you can host locally. I wasn't aware that there was a Wasabi cloud. I would assume there is because, like, you know, they like money, right? Yeah, $7.99 per terabyte a month. That's not terrible. There's also Backblaze. Can't remember if Backblaze is better. So Backblaze, it's a little cheaper, sure. My favorite thing about Backblaze though is they publish their drive stats, which is really fucking cool. So every quarter they release stats on like which drives are, you know, like staying up longer and blah blah blah. Like you can see the entire data set. They usually do a blog post that goes into the data. So let's go see if we can find that. Yeah. So here you go. Drive stats. This is their analysis of it. This is where they show you, you know, which drives are having like higher failure rates and things like that, how many they had deployed, how many days, you know, the drives were live, etc. It's a really, really fucking cool thing. So I really, really like Backblaze for that. Um I know I tried to use it at one point, but couldn't because they didn't support Manifest v3 for like the S3 SDK. And what that meant was you couldn't do pre-signed post. You could do pre-signed URLs, which is good for reading stuff, but pre-signed post or manifest v3 of a pre-signed URL is the only way that you're capable of limiting the size of something someone uploads. Yeah. So manifest v3 on a pre-signed URL is a way you can limit that, or, and I think it's manifest v3, something like that. Or I think they have another name for it. I'm mixing up the name manifest with like the browser manifest stuff. It's like the signing v3 or something like that. I don't remember. I haven't looked. Yeah. I think I'm mixing those things up, but it's actually still like a v2 v3 problem. I don't remember what they call it now. But yeah, it basically just comes down to your ability to configure this thing. And yes, I don't know if they support it now. I would assume so. This was easily like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. Just love the fact that they publish drive stats. And it's because of the Backblaze drive stats that I will never buy a Seagate drive. But okay, so let's get back to what we're doing. Let me get more music going. Yeah, it's really good. It's very cool of them. I love when companies just like publish stuff like that. Like they got the data, you know, but sharing it with the wide, the rest of the world, that's awesome. I really like that. Software. Yeah. Which one was that? Were you talking about the Backblaze one, or are you talking about the Junior to Genius one? I'm trying to see. Like, it doesn't really show me which one you're replying to. The checksum. Yeah. That one's so good, Software. It's one of my favorite articles of all time. But hold on, you're talking about OpenCode's statistics dashboard? Where do they have that? Is that in data? I'm going to guess it's here in data. Yeah. Got it. And this is through their like OpenCode Go, right? Not necessarily like OpenCode whatever. Right, so this is what's going through their server, not anything that's going through like telemetry from the CLI, which I also heavily respect. Yeah, GLM 5.2. Right, the session cost might be high, but just the value of it, super good. But yeah, has anyone here tried Kimi K3 yet? We talked about it earlier too, Baffleturd. Like we even looked at it. The per token cost is insane. Like it's basically at like frontier model cost. My question is, are they going to be fully open about it? And I'm guessing it's just going to take some time, right? Like I think M3, they didn't release the model weights or anything for a while. I'm still not sure if anyone else is hosting Minimax M3. Oh yeah. So Minimax M3 is fully opened. It was just like only on Minimax for a while. But yeah, this makes sense. No. Yeah, K3 is totally released. Like you can get access to it directly through Moonshot, but it's like $3 for input tokens, 15 for output, which is still better than, let's compare. Fable and Soul. Right, so it's like a third cheaper than Fable. It's about half the cost of Soul. But like looking at the performance of it is pretty crazy. The thing I would be curious about is the token burn. So in fact, let me do this. I will kick off some testing with it. 2.8 trillion parameters. Oh my god. Oof. Oof. Yeah. So let me kick off the thing work-wise here, though. Let me do that. All right, so we just pushed that up. We're good there. Let me modify the Git bench. And yeah, they just keep releasing new models. I have one group that's like Open Router new July 2026. Now I'm gonna have to like start speccing these down more for like the exact date that we run it. So yeah, 0716 2026. Okay, and then the name of the Kimmy model is what? Moonshot AI slash Kimmy K3. Now hold on. I've got $12 in credits left. I'm gonna burn them. We'll see if it fits within the budget. Or I just add more. Fuck. I don't want to have to like run it twice. So fuck it. We'll do another 50. Oh, son of a bitch. That's annoying. I'm gonna type it again. Okay, there we go. Moonshot is a good like business name for sure. All right. Okay. So we're gonna run that. Keep running. Okay. They don't support no reasoning. Let's see if they support a max. Okay, so yeah, what we're doing is we're kicking off a benchmark run for Gitbench, if you guys haven't seen it. I am currently working on an analysis document that you'll have to enter your email to get sent to you. But that'll have just some things that I noticed that I think other people would find interesting. And yeah, it looks like they do have a max effort on that. So yeah, if you're curious, check out Gitbench. Let me double check something. Okay, cool. So yeah, the analysis doc will, I'm so close. I'm on the last page of it right now. And then I got to do the conclusion. And let people review it tomorrow. We'll probably want to wait. I'll get it up and published and ready tomorrow. We probably won't do an announcement of it until next week, but I'll at least I'll try and do, I don't know, I'll do a show off Saturday or something. But yeah, fun stuff. I like building. Let me just switch stuff. Sure. Okay, so yeah, we'll snooze that ad. Why not? So we have a catch-all router called yeah, there we go. All right, I think we need to turn it into a plug so we can get it before the belongs to org plug. I don't necessarily want it to go through and make any changes yet. I want to look over what it's doing. I want to double check it. So yeah, it knew exactly which files to open, which is good. It's not there yet. So it'll be a thing where it's you click a button, it'll show a modal, you'll enter your email, and then it'll get sent to you. We just haven't created the document that you got to sign up to get, so it's not there yet. It'll probably be there end of day tomorrow. No. You can go read Gitbench immediately. Gitbench.gitkraken.com. You can just check it out. You can read the blog post about how we did some of it. And there's a little bit of teaser analysis in Gitbench or in like the blog post. But oh, and honestly, I don't know why I did that. If you could maybe use... Oh, wait, am I not... I thought we had a different URL. I need to update that. All right, so hold on. Oh, I know. We don't care about... Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, Gitbench isn't something we care that much about. We just care about raw traffic to that. I was thinking about the Kepler thing. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, no worries. I was confusing myself as well. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. They are saying... Yeah, here we got disable trace. Okay, honestly, I like the idea of letting it fix this. I'm okay letting it clank along on this. And I don't think we needed to create a plan and all that stuff for it. Right, this is a simple enough change, I think, that we're good. Okay. So then that's the main thing. Let's continue some Gitbench stuff though. So as far as the UI for Gitbench goes, this all looks good, but the token usage is kind of annoying. Right, so Quen is reporting it correctly, but if we look at, where's Fable? Here we go, Fable. Nah, that feels about right, actually. We probably need to add a caveat. Yeah, let me do this. We'll close terminal there. Five six Sol has been your first holy shit model. Um, Fable didn't come close. It's incredible at UI. That's pretty much all you've had it succeed at incredibly. I mean, yeah. For a lot of what I've done, I didn't notice much of a difference between Fable and Opus. But, Opus was a solid enough model. It's just expensive, and I don't use Anthropic just because I don't like how anti-consumer they are. Like just restricting where you use your subscription. That's gross. That's really gross. OpenAI doesn't do that. Yeah, I mean, I like Anthropic for not bending the knee. I dislike OpenAI for bending the knee. I like OpenAI for how permissive they are with how you use their model and subscription. I dislike Anthropic for how restrictive they are for that. It's almost like they coordinate. You know, hey, for this one, you go the low road, I'll take the high road. For this next problem, we got to flip it, right? They like Rochambeau and roll the dice against each other. I almost feel like they're working together. I don't think they're competing. Oh, and yeah, Baffleturd. The thing about that was they just wanted to restrict other models. Like, oh, if our model is so dangerous, right? Like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, you should definitely start restricting, you know, like models from other countries, blah, 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 right? If you're going to restrict us, you should definitely restrict them. Like, that's what it feels like they're trying to do, in my opinion, which is just also like anti competitive and anti capitalist, right? It's like pulling the ladder up behind them. And I'm not a capitalism above all person. Like, I believe in a lot of socialist stuff, like universal health care and all that shit. Fucking give people the benefits of the shit instead of the fucking 1% of the 1% of the assholes that have just so much fucking money. Right? Trickle down economics has never trickled down. But I still believe in, like, competition. Like, I believe competition breeds the best, right? In many cases, but not when the giant fucking corporations claim they want to privatize because it opens up competition, and then they fucking lobby for fucking legislation that makes them the only option. Like fucking Comcast. You know? Internet should be a fucking utility. We're running the benchmarks right now, but I haven't used it myself. It's not on Olama. It's not on any platform that I'm paying for yet. So yeah, like through OpenRouter, I'm running it to get it into GitBench, but that's about it. Yep, no worries, Baffleturd. All right, so sure, proceed. All right, so then, yeah, still, for what we're doing here, let's get Kepler going on some stuff. Oh, and hold on. Oh. Okay, yep. Um, yeah, okay. So it was just incorrect. All right, so we will do it off of origin main. We will be pushing to mine. And the task. All right, so first thing I wanted to do here. Token reporting disclaimer. And hold on. Yeah, explore. We should probably have a disclaimer about how the token usage values are just what was reported by the providers. Welcome back, Baffleturd. All right, so yeah, I need your help. Like, seriously, guys, what else can I do to make GitBench better? Can he be trusted? And then I'm sure it probably references the thing that Aaron Schwartz had said about him, right? Yeah, I don't know about Dario. I haven't read any stuff about that, but I remember reading the thing that Aaron Schwartz had said about Sam. Right? It's like crazy. They were threatening like 30 years of prison time for fucking Aaron Schwartz, and then OpenAI just goes and does it and steals all of the world's like information anyway. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that shit's bullshit. But it's because a person did it versus a corporation, you know, liability and all. Yeah, I get it. I'll check it out for later. That image is fucking dope. Dude, that animation is fucking dope. It's definitely some AI slop bullshit, but you know what? It's creative at least. That is really creative, at least. Okay, nice. Um, and hold on. I just got to show this. We got any snowboarders out there? If you're a snowboarder at all, this is your recurring reminder that the people in the snowboarding subreddit are fucking idiots. They have no clue what they're talking about. They're all LARPers. They're all the fucking gapers that you see on the mountain. And you can see that just by like all the posts where it's like someone does something where they're just like snowboarding without a helmet, and every other post is like, oh, cool, put on a helmet. Oh, cool, put on a helmet. Like, dude, yeah, you guys probably need a helmet to walk out your door. It's okay. Snow is fine. It's chill. Like, you know what a helmet's not going to do? Prevent a concussion. And that's actually the most dangerous thing on a snowboard. The risk of cracking your skull on a snowboard is extremely low. You can do it with a tree, sure. You could do it in the park when it's bulletproof. You could do it on a rail. But it is so increasingly low compared to your chance of getting a concussion. And a helmet doesn't do that. All it does is give you a false sense of security. So yeah, basically, they were all arguing about like, ooh, a nice little front side air, right? And it's a good video clip. It's a solid grab. It's not a front side air though. But then in the fucking comments, you got people like, but it's not a front side air. It's an indie nose bone. Well, number one, it's not an indie unless you're spinning or it's in the pipe, right? And on the backside wall of the pipe. Number two, an indie nose bone does not go around the knee like that. An indie nose bone is between the knees and boned out. This is a tuck knee. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's a fucking tuck knee. Now, there are some people that'll call it a tuck knee frontside grab. No, it's not. It's a tuck knee. Because there is no tuck knee backside grab. You know? What the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, dude, like, that is just how fucking clueless the entire, like, r/snowboarding subreddit is. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They are LARPing. They're the people us hardcore snowboarders talk shit about up on the mountain. And here's the thing, right? Like, that's how most subreddits are too. That's how almost every subreddit is. The people who post and chat the most on Reddit are pretending. So it's one of those things where it's like, all you need to do is go into a subreddit that you know a lot about the subject for and see how wrong these fucking people are on a consistent basis. r/webdev, same fucking thing. Yeah, exactly, Baffleturd. Like the photography subreddits. Yep, you get a lot of people just arguing over like equipment and shit, you know? Exactly, yep. Yep, 1000%. 1000%. I posted about pizza on the Seattle subreddit. Number one, well, I mean, just in general, yeah. Most people who like pizza here in Seattle are LARPing as pizza fans. You know? I had someone literally say as a comment, why are you trying to fold it? You're on the West Coast. Are you fucking insane? Like, what? I could understand that comment if it was like a deep dish pizza or something, right? Why would you be trying to fold a deep dish pizza? But yeah, like, it's just, dude, West Coast pizza fucking sucks. I should have known better. Here, let me just show you Nowadays, I'm mainly just a free rider, but back in the day, I was sponsored and everything. Do I have? I think I just have it as like a YouTube thing. Do and some. Yeah, that's it. So this was my sponsor me video from 2006, and I got better than this. This was the year that I first got sponsored. We'll watch it real quick while I find some music. It's only a couple minutes long. That grab right there, that's called a truck driver. It's where you grab, like frontside grab and melon at the same time. That was a crail. That's just standard tail grab. That's an indie because it's a backside spin. And this is where it actually gets to the good shots. That's the best I've ever done that trick too. And that board that I'm riding in this shot, that's the one right behind me. It's not technically the first sponsored snowboard I got because I had to give that one back, but it's the first one I got to keep. The one in that shot is the first one I had. That was a Rome graft. Sickos? I don't know about sickos. I did watch a lot of the skids, right? The Seymour Kids videos. Those were fucking great. Those were some of my favorite videos. But yeah, I'm not familiar with sickos. All right, so yeah, what all do I need to do to get bench better? While Clanker was clanking. I guess Clanker's done clanking. Oh, that was that one. This one. All right, go ahead. Hood River, Oregon kids. Was there a kid named Jeff who was like a redhead? Were they like diggers for Mount Hood snowboard camp? Right, it's MHSSC because it's ski and snowboard camp. So yeah, all of those shots were filmed. Like the winter shots were here at Stevens Pass in Washington, and the summer shots were filmed at Mount Hood during the summer. Hold on. Let's just while we're waiting. Come on. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. Weeder. Okay, so CM Griffing snowboard photos. All right, so yeah, there's a shot. Here's a few. That is not it. Okay, we got to be careful on doing that bullshit. So hold on, let's do this. I did not do a Japan trip. Yeah, for 2006, that was sponsor worthy for sure. So Baffle Turd. I live in Washington State. Yes. Like I said, I the winter shots were at Stevens Pass here in Washington. The summer shots were at Mount Hood in Oregon. So these are photos I took, right? So that's from a trip to Utah. These are some other photos I took. Here's another one. That's me taking the photo. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay, man. Like, I said it though, right? That's all I'm getting at. Okay, let's try this. Let's go to media. Let's go way the fuck back. I post way too many images. Because, yeah, we're waiting for a clanker to clank anyways. Might as well. Ooh, they don't go far enough back. Son of a bitch. Here's another clip. This is from a few years after. This must have been like 2010, 2011. I didn't quite stomp it, but yeah, that front side off the heels was my bread and butter. I think this one's a better one. And it's just the 5. Yeah. Oh, this one I'm really like this was such a fun thing to do. Like you do the bonk and the 450 out. Well, yeah, that's my safety trick off a jump. Like if I'm gonna hit a jump, I'm probably gonna spin because like you have momentum to work with versus if you're straight airing like any bit of like drift or leaning and you can't correct for it. So yeah, spinning is actually safer than straight airing. Yeah, I'm a little bummed they don't have any more of the think they just fucked up and I scrolled too fast. Which is really annoying. Oh, wait, I know. Hold on. Can we get a link to the thing and see it on my profile? Maybe if we just keep going back this way. $6,000 posts. I post way too much. Did I find sponsors or did sponsors find me? A mixture of both. So let's see. The Rome Snowboard sponsor I got because I worked on the terrain park and I helped set up a rail jam. So I was able to set up rails and stuff in a way that I wanted. And then for that rail jam, it was a Rome thing on a rope tow. And if you put me on a rope tow, whoo-wee, I am in. I am like, I don't know. There's just something about the flow. If I have to like unstrap and then restrap in, I'm not that great. But yeah, you put me on a rope tow and I can do some shit. So yeah, this was a rail jam on a rope tow at Stevens Pass that I helped set up. And Rome Snowboards was putting it on, and I was riding a Kmart snowboard. Like it was the brand was Rage that they sold at Kmart's back in the day. And oh man, this is so far back. And yeah, so I'm sitting there riding that, and one of the people that was putting it on, who's a friend now, basically was like, hey man, we need to talk after he saw my snowboard, right? So yeah, that was one that found me, and then it's as far back as they want to go. It's 2024. You sons of bitches. Okay. Motherfuckers. God damn it, Twitter. Let me just do this. God, such a shit platform, though. All right, so hold on. I'll show some of these. Let's just do this real quick. All right, so there we go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So yeah, that's me doing a 1-footer off of a thing, off of a like a electrical tower. There's just a little like blunt stall. That one's kind of a shit one, but friend took it. That one I wish came out better. This dude, Blotto, he was taking photos, but I never got to see any of the ones he took of me. He's the only one that had a flash. That was that method that you saw, or not method, sorry. It's technically a tuck knee because it's not boned out enough, but that was one that was in the video. It's me waiting for some light. It's me doing more 1-foot stuff. Yeah, there's me doing like a shifty thing during the summer. Frontside 5 truck driver. Hey, this one was fun. So I had my camera set up, and it was a film camera. And, you know, did the sequence and then like lined it up. I had a controller thing to like take my own photos, but my girlfriend at the time was the one pressing the button. There is I don't think it's technically an indie, it's a frontside air, but it's a bit of a nose bone. And it's pretty close to a tuck knee, actually. That's an indie nose bone. Chronic Energy was one of the brands I rode for. That's right. That's the Meadows rail. I don't even know if that rail's there anymore. It was pretty janky and wobbly, but yeah, that was fun. That's like an iconic rail. And there was basically no more snow on the landing. There's a night shot. Oh, that one was fun. A little 1-footer on a tire. Another angle of the 1-foot on the tire. Me as a super fat baby. I'm progressing back to this same exact body shape. I am totally... This is how I started. I think it's how I'll end. Look at them Michelin Man arms. Yeah, just a slash thing. There we go. Dude, this one I'm really proud of. Yeah, the one at night was good. But yeah, dude, this is the Mocha Salsa Rail in Salt Lake City. I'm not sure if it's there anymore. It's like there's an elementary school right behind a place called Mocha Salsa. I think it's like a taco slash coffee place. I don't know. We didn't eat there. But yeah, this is like a fairly famous like Utah rail. The dude in the background here going, that's Ted Borland. Bundy Vision, if you're not aware of the term. It's a little old school, so maybe if you're a little newer, you might not recognize the name. And looks like that might have been the last of it. Let me double check the directory. I thought I had some more. But no, that's them. So yeah, just figured I'd show those because Twitter was making it such a pain in the ass to check out. So here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see with these fixes. All right, so we want /devsh. UVS. We'll run that. Yeah, exactly, Shaniko. I'm old, man. I'm 42. I got the hairline to prove it. Let me go pee real quick. BRB. Okay, and I'm back. And someone had a question about how do you fall? Yeah, Pacific Northwest is awesome. So, how do you fall? Any techniques to fall from high height when you're flying? If you're jumping, only when there's enough snow under you. So, in general, my main thing is make sure you're like throwing your arms up because you don't want to be putting them out. Right? Putting your arms out, that's how you break a wrist, that's how you break your arms, etc. So yeah, like just doing a tuck like that, especially in powder, if you're going to like ragdoll, getting your arms up here while you're ragdolling means you're not going to lose your goggles. We don't do it every time, but you know, it's a thing. That's one major thing. I think another thing is get good at a tuck and roll. So if you're like hitting rails or something and you catch a toe edge and you're like flying forward, a tuck and roll will save your collarbone. And then, yeah, I think that's about all I have for tips on that. I don't know. Yeah, just in general, don't put your arms out too much. But hold on, who had a question about Masijo? I just remembered that someone asked, like, is Masijo basically like a Google Trends thing? And no, it is not. So who asked that? Sorry, I may have taken a long time to get there. If you're still out there, I will happily respond. I guess one more thing as far as falling goes, software is sometimes it's worth it to like, get your feet down, but don't necessarily like power your way through like trying to like stay standing. It's usually way better to at least like, get your feet down first and then butt check than to like power it out with the legs. Trying to power it out with the legs is how you do a lot of like knee injury stuff. Okay, so that did solve some of the errors that we had. It didn't fix all of them, though. We're still getting undocumented status code. And I guess maybe it's just because I, is there a good way to do like a global thing? Let me think about this. Okay, I like that. And I probably could have found it in the docs, but this was quick enough. So let's see if that fixes some of it. I feel like this is already more past than we've had. Maybe not. Oh, that seems like a different issue. Oh, hold on. Hey, what's up, Surly? How you doing? All right, so while Clanker's clanking, probably tonight, but you'll probably be sleeping by the time we resume that episode. I'm sure you can find it on some BBC shit, right? The name of the episode is Back to Reality. I think. All right, so then while that's going, what else do we think would be worthwhile here? Like, what should we improve about what we got? There you go, Surly. That might be an option. How about this? When you show up later tonight, let me know and I'll just put it back on too. It was Pluto.tv, yeah. But, you know, if that's a pain in the ass, no big deal. Next time you show up, I'll put it on again. because I like the episode enough. I don't mind watching it twice. Really, Surly? I doubt they removed it within the past 12 hours. That'd be weird. So, how about this? Let's look at what artificial analysis does in their selector. Hmm. Oh, wait, and hold on. What are you guys talking about? Let me catch up. Zapier was revolutionary. Yeah. Nowadays, companies can avoid a service like Zapier by using AI to create middleware. To a degree, sure. Yep. Moved completely off Zapier and all third-party tools. Everything you do now is just TypeScript node apps and SQL DBs on VPS. I mean, you guys might consider N8N. It's an open source version of basically what the Zapier stuff does. No, they pivoted to the AI stuff. N8N was basically just an open source Zapier. Now it got all the AI stuff in for like orchestration and blah blah blah, but you don't have to use it for AI. You can just do it just purely for the connections to various APIs and stuff. And then let me keep catching up. Lawyers are old school. They prefer offline desktop application stuff. Yep. Python and Inno? I'm not familiar with Inno. Windows application thing? Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. Okay. Yeah. Migrated a lot of the Zaps you sold to a PM2 process on your VPS. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing. Like Zapier and N8N feel less deterministic to me. I don't know if that's really true, but it's a feeling I get, you know? Yeah, exactly, Larobi. Yeah, their pivot to AI confuses people a bit, but yeah, it was a thing before ChatGPT. Ooh, someone's cooking burgers that smell delicious. Um, the volume on your Zapier account was getting expensive. Yeah, so locally hosted N8N is pretty solid. That said, like, anything you could do with N8N, you could also just build. So I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm just saying it may be a simpler migration process for anything that you might still have. All right, so, and man, holy shit, I didn't realize, but I guess, dude, Thomas Middleditch got canceled heavy. I had no idea. Someone told me that earlier today, and I had no clue. The main dude from Silicon Valley. Yeah. And yeah, he was doing some not so cool things, I guess. At least from stuff I read online. I don't know for sure. Yeah, it was news to me. I didn't know. Okay, so created this. Let's just do a new thing here. Codex is the thing, and then we'll just do yeah, open spec apply change. Yep. Yeah. No. Some of that stuff's absolutely necessary. It's just crazy to me that it only sticks for some people. Like, how are politicians like? Yeah, it's crazy to me. But let's not get political. I don't know about that. Tell that to Zachary Levi. Tell that to the dude who played the Flash. Not on the show. I don't know about that. It depends on how egregious. Is he though? From what? Maybe residuals from Chuck? Did it get syndicated? Did they go 7 seasons? And it's not about like losing the money, it's about being able to work ever again. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. It's not that important. God, I really want to fix that bug. I really want to fix that bug. Okay, so uh what the fuck? Dude, Kimmy K3 is doing really fucking bad. It's just on the text output. Yeah. 14%, 8%, 9%, 10%, 6% so far. Those first four numbers I gave are completely done. I am so curious about what it's done wrong. Maybe it's a rate limiting thing. That is Gitbench running locally right now. Yeah. Let me just look at this. And yeah, we'll show it when it's like publishable, but sure, we'll save those. Let me just give it a quick glance on what's happening in there. Oh, but it's not going to be in the file system yet. It's just got to finish running. I mean, I need to see the results first, right? It could be some bug. They could be overloaded because everyone's fucking benchmarking and there's only one provider right now. No, it's not purely local. No, it's OpenRouter. But there's only one provider through OpenRouter, and that's Moonshot. And it's seeming to me like maybe they can't handle the scale. That's my current guess. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was a simple enough change. I could have done that myself, but whatever. Let's just do an archive change. So yeah, what is some more stuff that we could do? I'm thinking one thing that might be really useful on Gitbench is maybe breaking things down into a set of like preset groups. Yeah, that's tough, Shaniko. But it happens all over the place. Like, for every one instance like that, there are countless other instances that have happened to other people of other races, creeds, genders, etc. Right? So, it sucks, but shitty people are shitty people, regardless of any of that stuff. It's fine. And Larobi, custom LLM eval for legal documents, OCR extraction pipeline. The only models that perform reasonably are OpenAI, Anthropic, Gemini. All the other ones really suck for your use case. And which ones have you tried, Larobi? I'm curious about that. Like, I know GLM doesn't even do image input, so that one won't work. Minimax M3 is no good. I found Minimax M3 to be all right for some of the stuff I do. Makes sense, Larobi, but GLM doesn't even have image input. So that one wouldn't even be a fair comparison. I'm not so. I don't know about Mimo. Um, it's interesting about Nemotron because Nemotron's pretty good. Saria OCR. That's interesting. Just due to another Saria I know, I'm inclined to just not like that one. Dude was just such a fucking micromanager. Demanded me to be a butt in seat from 9 to 5 kind of shit. And also just not a good manager. Like 3 other people left that company after uh, he like pushed me out, and they only came back once he was out. And actually, not all 3 came back. Maybe 2. I think it's 2 others, but they were like the seniors on the team. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. Saria? I don't know. Every Saria I've met is dude. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, maybe 5V, right? The ones with the V. So yeah, maybe like 4.6V. I think V means video or vision, right? So you must have tried this one, right? Yeah, good call. I was thinking of 5.1 and 5.2. Yeah, I wouldn't expect these to be any good. Whenever they do create like a 5.2 vision, that would make sense to me. Like, that would be worth trying again. Yeah, it seems like they don't even necessarily have benchmarks for that. And yeah, it seems to me like in general, you shouldn't necessarily need an LLM for that, right? Like OCR is a totally separate thing. Like proper OCR doesn't seem like an LLM thing to me. So yeah, Larobi, like there might be other stuff for you to try. Like like I would say maybe check Hugging Face stuff. So GLM does have a separate OCR. How old is it though? Ah, here you go. So yeah, Larobi, I would check out all of these. I don't think OpenRouter is going to solve your problem for you at all. So yeah, it looks like Infinity, Chandra, Saria looks to be number 4. But if we look at it, yeah, GLM OCR is not at the top of the list. Yeah, GLM gets the worst, but it's tied at only a 75. I don't know, Larobi. I would just say, like, try and give Infinity a shot, or Chandra. Yeah, we saw it, Baffleturd. I said that. Oh, so you actually did try these. Okay, I just want to double check. Like, it almost seems like if you do the OCR with one of these and then pass that on to an LLM, that might be an option. It's almost more of like a pipeline rather than just like one to rule them all. But yeah, if you've tried these, I get it. So, Larobi, you should publish your benchmark, like the results and the methodology and all that. Like, why wouldn't you? Right? Don't you want to establish yourself as an authority and then maybe get one of those sweet, like AI researcher gigs that makes like $1 million a year? Why wouldn't you want to do that? Yeah, it's interesting to me that GLM OCR claims to be better than Gemini, but yeah, like the multi-language thing is maybe it. So I get it. This is probably just like tested only on English or something. Got it. Sounds like a job for GPT 5.6. Okay, so yes, we're going to reply with 1. Let's create another thing here. I know you didn't mean it that way, but Chris actually said something smart. Like it's a surprise. I know you didn't mean it that way, but phrasing is still a thing. All right. Model group presets. I know you didn't mean it that way. I'm just saying. It was funny. That's all. I don't know. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It was a joke. All right, yeah, I like that idea. So I guess here's the thing. Let's look at what our token burn is looking like. 96% left. Hell yeah. Looks like it just reset. It just reset. I wish it would show us how many resets we have left. I do kind of like the removal of the 5-hour session limit. But all it does is encourage people to go through their limits quicker, which then encourages them to create separate accounts and do more on that, right? Yeah, that makes sense, Larobi. Yeah. Dude, Baffleturd, you're fine, man. I was just joking about the phrasing, right? If you haven't seen the show Archer, they have a recurring joke of phrasing. Why are we not doing phrasing anymore? Hold on. Here, I'll say this publicly because why not? All right, here it is. Can I edit? And then hold on. What do you use these days? XFAT? Yeah, XFAT's what he needs otherwise. Anyone else have experience with like file system stuff? Like, is XFAT still the right move? What's up? Uh, Hold on. How do I pronounce your name? Is it just Ibe? How do I pronounce your name? I keep forgetting. Oh, actually, this is your first chat. So yeah, what's up? IB Engineering? Is that it? Or is it like more like hey, IB Engineering? Right? I think you have to add mon at the end of that. Hey, IB Engineering mon. Yeah, there you go. That's it. I think we got there. Ben for Bengineering. Okay, I'll just say Bengineering. That's easy enough. I still like the Jamaican accent version personally. Hey, I be engineering man. Like, oh, I really like that. I'm gonna have that in my head every time I see you now. It's running right now on the work machine. It is performing really badly. My current guess for that is that it's just like their servers getting hammered, but I don't know for sure. And oh, I just realized I need to refresh the YouTube or not YouTube, the Twitch chat just in case someone's over there. Sorry if anyone tried to chat over on not Twitch, on Twitter. But yeah. So yep, running the benchmarks, dude, it got like 8 to 12% on the text version of the outputs, which is super gross. I mean, the way to look at that is they're optimizing for different things, I think, right? Like here, let me do this. Let's do a clear and let's show some of them, right? So if we look at like Fable and the Opus models, right? We see that, and then maybe we'll compare it to what's like some other good strong ones, like maybe wait, what? Hold on, did I mess up? Where's Nemotron? Ah, right. So let's like compare a few of these, I guess, right? It's possible. I don't know. Let's throw Soul in there, which performs really well. I don't know. Some of these. So the thought is, right, as a pattern, almost categorically, most models do better with the text output, right? So if we mouse over this, we can see Laguna M1 gets a 94% medium value or median value for text output. But for JSON, it only gets a 90. But with Opus models, right, and not necessarily for Opus 4.6, 4.7, not quite. But then once we start looking at the newer stuff, right, 4.8, you get better results with the JSON. With Fable 5, it gets even better with the JSON. And the idea I kind of have behind that is that they are optimizing for these like agentic kind of flows in which you might be using like Flu, right? Like some of those frameworks. So they're actually better when you do JSON output because that's what they've been like optimized for. So by trying to optimize for like long running agentic style, like coded workflows, it maybe like sacrifices some of the more like local short term stuff. I don't know. It's a theory I have. I'm not certain. But yeah, that's at least part of the thought behind it. And I don't know if I necessarily hate on the idea of these models like benchmaxing, because what else are you going to do? How else are you going to like verify that it's doing the thing, right? And of course, if you have a benchmark available, yeah, numbers should go up. So I don't know if I'm too worried about the benchmaxing argument, you know? The only reason I would maybe be concerned is if they're somehow detecting they're within a benchmarking environment, and then based on that, doing some stuff, you know, like Volkswagen style. Yeah, I do believe people have like claimed that Claude totally does that, right? The Anthropic JSpace article. I don't know if I've seen that one, but I'm guessing that's maybe related to it. I don't know for sure. Yeah. I'll check it out. But this is me asking yet again. Do y'all have any like inputs or opinions about stuff that I should be fixing about this? Right? Like, what would make this a better benchmark suite? Right? What would make it a better website? What would make the data more intuitive? Things like that. All right, so we did prompt this to do some exploration on some of the data. Oh, and I guess, hold on, let me double check. This is actually the thing I care more about right now. All right, so let's kick off the Schemathesis thing again. Oop. So yeah, I feel like grouping models together into some presets or something would be kind of cool. Let's double check that. Okay, so Trinity Large Thinking is the only one available now. So Trinity Mini goes away. XS2 is probably gone. They got an XS 2.1 now. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. Pro Flash, whatever. I mean, I find that valuable, right? it is incredibly interesting to me on Gitbench. If we were to select all, and we look at the, not cost, sorry, model summary, it is incredibly interesting to me that the Gemma models outperform Fable. To me, that is absolutely valuable, like, information. And being able to see that is useful. But I do agree that this is a lot of shit, right? This is a lot of shit. So somehow making that better would be useful, right? Yeah. And I understand that for sure. Um, but here's the thing. That type of analysis is going to be inside of a PDF document that you're going to sign up for. No, and I understand that. Engineering. Yeah, for sure. But we're going to have a thing right here. It's just hidden for the moment. We're going to be able to get an analysis that has information like that in it. And it's going to be like email gated, right? So you're going to click a button. It's going to pop up. It's going to have an input field for your email address. We will then send you a link to a PDF file that you can read to get some of this analysis. In fact, hold on. I'll just give you like the titles of the sections because I think it's kind of fun. If I can find it. Copy link. And let me get more music on. All right, so yeah, here's the sections, right? Text versus JSON output and some of the patterns that we found in that. Oh, and 1 second. More effort isn't always better. Frontier models aren't optimized for these benchmarks. That's maybe where you're going to see other models outperforming. Cheap models sometimes aren't. And then just like a conclusion. Right, and the conclusion's basically like you can't know what you don't measure. Ooh, looks like some coworkers gave some feedback too. Oh, that was just Canva. Cool, thanks, Canva. Analytics, I don't give a shit about the analytics. All right. But I guess here is the most interesting thing to me. When you look at cost, right? Cheap models like Mistral sometimes aren't. No, and you're good. Yeah, you've been added to the regulars list, so you can do links now. So let me just grab that though. It's just to prevent like the drive-by spammers. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. This has no value to me. It's an interesting thing, but it just doesn't have value to me. It's not the way I would use AI in any way whatsoever. And I kind of really think LLMs are a bad use case for this. Oh, you're just saying like the presentation? Yeah, Frontier, Open, All. I mean, yeah, but like this is just as unreadable, you know? But I think we lose something by doing Frontier only from the start. You know, so this has the exact same problem. I don't think Frontier and Open is actually a great like grouping. But yeah, Baffle Turd, if you got to get going, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't think it has as much value. Like, I understand we'll do a smaller set from the start, but we're not going to split it out into only Frontier and only Open, right? We'll just do it to like top 10, right? Something like that. I think Frontier and Open is a bad default. Yep, no worries. Later. So a hugging Face ID and wait access makes sense. Context window tokens, number or null. Sure. The source is open router or manual. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. And then model preset. All right, so yeah, we can define frontier models by the non-open weight models from OpenAI, Anthropic, and Google. Okay, so yes, I like that. They've got the definitions. Let me think about this a little differently. for all charts. All right, I also think we need to enhance the drop down a bit more. It could be a bit wider. It doesn't have to match the width of the select input if it's wider. If it would be narrower. Actually, yeah. And what's up, Ireal? How you doing? I think and do we think top 10 or top 20 is the right way to go? So yeah, let's see it do that part. And then let's double check other stuff. And yeah, I broke the seal. So I'm going to have to go pee again. Oh god, that's a lot of shit. Sorry if anyone's epileptic, I just realized that. I didn't think about it. Claims cannot be found in org controller. Okay, I think it took some liberties on a few of these. So yeah, if we do a 404 not found, yes. If we do that not found, yes. Okay, so belongs to org looks good. Hmm. Oh, sync code reload plug? That seems odd. So how are we getting to org controller 54? Okay, so that part's fine. That part's fine. Oh, what did it modify here? Nope, we did that. That's fine. I'm not sure how we'd be getting that error. Yeah, exactly, but that wasn't an error that we were getting before. Hey, what's up, LL Cool Chris? How you doing? Mr. Sir, haven't seen you in ages, dude. But yeah, we do some elixir. Oh, yeah, Brazil mentioned. Yeah. And what up, Brainless? All right, so while that's kicking, All right, I'm going to have a bunch to read here. Give me a sec. I do have to use the restroom. All right, so let me use the restroom. Give me one sec. And yeah, we can have a whiskey. I poured one yesterday for gaming, and I didn't even drink it. Yeah, feeling pretty good about cutting down. We have massively cut down on the amount of whiskey, at least the amount we've been having over the past few months, which I'm okay with. But yeah, stuck doing adult stuff now. Ugh, gross. Adulting. Ugh. Nah, that sounds gross. Ugh. Responsibilities? Ugh. I'm kidding. Yeah, congrats, man. Marriage planning, though. No, that's awesome. Oh, I mean, no, marriage planning sounds super fucking gross. The fact that you're getting married is awesome, right? But marriage planning? Ugh. Fuck that. Just go elope at a courthouse and call it good, man. But congrats, dude. Happy for you. For cultural reasons, you can't. Eh. No, I get it. I get it. You got to do what you got to do. I get it. I get it. Um, hold on. And I forget. You are in Canada? France, we come from France. Sorry, if you haven't seen the movie Coneheads, whenever someone says the word France, I hear that quote in my head. France, we come from France. Like, anyway, um, yeah. So how are the forest fires for you? Right, you're like East Coastish Canada, right? Or not Vancouver. Anything not Vancouver is East Coastish, in my opinion. Toronto. Yep. Okay. How are the forest fires for you then? Are they pretty gnarly right now? I've been seeing people talking about like all the smoke they're getting in like Boston, which is crazy. Yeah, I bet. Two air purifiers running at the same time. Yep. Sounds about right. Windows just straight up closed. Yeah, it's tough though. Like if you work in like an enclosed room, especially without like windows or ventilation, like the purifier does help, but like, dude, your CO2 could be going crazy. So it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, no. So this is an API key problem. We're only getting this API key problem because it's an API key problem, right? So yeah, 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 right? And there is no user associated with that. Right. Okay, yeah. So now I understand what the error is a lot better. Oh, I should have like read that closer. It just was I wasn't thinking. And that's the thing the AI does, right? It helps you turn your brain off. I smoke weed for that. I don't need the LLM to do that for me. I drink whiskey for that. I don't need an LLM to do that for me. And yeah, it should have made sense. All right, so we're using an API key to get to this endpoint. When we create an org, we have to create a user for that org. So, yeah, all right. Yep, that is the fix. We basically just don't want API key stuff to do any of these. Yeah. Yeah, so let's just double check. All right. Yeah, right? Because it's not going to run belongs to org. So that's not going to populate on there. right? So without changing anything, hold on. Hmm. What we want to do then is it's not on the router. It's not on Mesijo Web. It's here on auth. Yeah. Oh, not there on auth. Shit, where is it? Nope, that is not it. It's not in scripts. It's not in rel. Public API spec. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so then it's in OpenAPI. That's it. So yeah, it's in this file. And we have a list of disallowed paths. Admin stuff for sure. Allowed helpers. God, there was a command that we ran to list all of these. We could do it here. Okay, so let's go look at the router just to be sure. All right, we go to router here. We get into API. So then pipe through org user. Belongs to org. Yep. So that one's fine. The belongs to org thing is fine. It's anything between those. Yeah, yeah. So I think we're good with that. I think that is exactly what we needed. All right. So then from there, we do that. All right. So that improved at least some of the errors. So let's try this then. It's going to be a Google thing. I have an open API spec. I am testing with Schemathesis. It is saying wait, why does it think it would be method not allowed? Yeah. So hold on. Hey, what's up, Sicarius? How you doing? I don't care about updating any of that yet. Okay, so yeah, git commit -m. All right, so we pop open Codex. Oh, we'll do an update, sure. And hold on, before I get too deep, I got something else I want to do real quick. Not Slide Astro. Where did I save the Turbo Stream stuff? Is it Jetstream Turbo? That's it. Oh, but no. Hold on. All right, so yeah, PNPM fiddle. Okay, okay. Let me double check. We are not getting on message stuff, though. Because, yeah, I think we're seeing an issue with Masijo's Turbo Stream. So we got to figure out why that is. I'm sure we could just go log in and restart it. I may need to reboot, depending on how long-lived this token is. What? So that was 710. That's a while ago. There it is. Okay, so oh god. We get more music on. And before I forget about this, so wait, WebSocket on close. Just make sure that works. I feel like we used to have that. And I don't remember what the, like, why it's not there anymore. There we go. All right. So yeah, that fixed it. Okay. So we got to figure something else out here because, right, our turbo stream got fucked, right? Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, time to see what Sol can do. Yeah, or Sol. Yeah, maybe that's the move. Yeah, I think you're right. Just to be sure. Yep. Okay, so that's up to date. Um, and hold on. Yeah, we can kick that off in here. Oh, and we had this chilling too. But let's just add some more stuff. We do not have Jetstream Turbo in here yet. And we're going to do an Explore. And dude, yeah, this H key failing and some of these other keys failing. Dude, my number 5 key, my T has been messing up. We may have to switch back to a different keyboard or something at some point, which is kind of annoying. Right? Dude, this H key being missing is getting really fucking annoying. Um, Yeah, the R key is failing from time to time. Uh, so yeah, explore that. All right, so then back to this. Yeah, let's do some of this. Top 8 models? Nah, I'm going to say top 20? How many does artificial analysis do by default? They do 28. I think for us it's a bit busy. I'd say 20. Hey, Zayu. Hey, what's up? I actually saw you streaming, and I actually saw your tweet about it the other day, or your skeet, or whatever you want to call it. How's the Mac Mini setup going? I'm really curious about that. And also, you reminded me to check on my turbo monitor because we have had some issues with it. I just did a refresh, so yeah, these are at 1,000,000. My token throughput is what it should be, but yeah, we need to do like a refresh or something. But yeah, we had like an uptime issue where theoretically my turbo stream was up, but it wasn't actually like proxying messages properly. So yeah, that was a bummer. But it's been forever since we chatted. Yeah, like my Masijo being fucked up. Ignore that. That's a separate thing. We're having the clanker analyze that right now. But yeah, I mean, you haven't heard about any of this stuff I built. So yeah, if it's all right, let me vomit that at you. But please inform us. Like, what did you do to set up the Mac Mini? I think you did. There was something that you like mentioned that's like by name that was a thing you were going to use to do it. I forget what that was. So like, yeah, feel free to educate us about it. And then, real quick, yeah, the thing I've built. So, CoCore, that's it. AI co-op. Yeah. Oh, super cool. That's right. Yeah. So it's like people who have available like GPU cycles can give them to the cloud or whatever, similar to like SETI at home, right? And that's what it reminded me of. You remember SETI at home? It's like old school. There's also like protein folding at home or whatever they called it. So this is just like the evolution of that same kind of idea. Folding at home is what they called it. Yeah. Connor, you had them running on your Pentium 3? Yeah, that's funny. And Nate, hold on. We haven't chatted in forever either. Come on. Too zoomer to know about it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But hold up. You going to be at TwitchCon? I think you both should come out to TwitchCon just for the hangout anyway, right? Why not? You don't have to go into the con. It's just, just to be there and party. My name's Chris, and I like to party. Exactly, Nate. It's kind of nice. Yeah. Have you shared where that is now? I feel like you were at one thing. Was that Pomerium? Okay. Yeah. You haven't announced it yet. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you were working with Nick Taylor at one point. You got laid off from Pomerium last year. Okay. Yeah. I just couldn't remember. And sorry to bring up maybe bad memory or anything, but yeah, no worries. But yes, so you haven't announced yet. No worries, no pressure. But yeah, come on, TwitchCon. It sounds fun, right? But yeah. Okay, so haven't announced that. Yep. So real quick, yes. I'm building this thing called Masijo. Yeah, for sure. So Masijo is my hey, you want to listen for keywords on social media. And you might have been around while I was working on this because it's like a year old at this point. I don't remember if you've rated and seen it or whatever. But the basic idea is you listen for keywords, and then I have another thing called lenses where it passes the message through a filter of an LLM, analyzing the thing. So if you were to look up the word elixir as a keyword, well, yeah, you would match on a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons stuff instead of the language, right? Okay, so yes, basically that. We've added some AI stuff. Technically, around February, and I know you're familiar with the Turbo Stream, but for other people, there's Blue Sky. They have their fire hose. Beyond the fire hose, there's the thing called the jet stream, and the jet stream is basically a JSON version of that because the fire hose is CBOR binary data. And then there's this other thing by a company called Graze.social that does the turbo stream, and the turbo stream is hydrated metadata for the jet stream. So what it does is it hits up the API, grabs things like user profile images and usernames and replies and parents of replies and just other metadata that isn't available on the regular old Jetstream. And I talked to the guys at Blue Sky because they're right here in Seattle. So I actually talked to I'm forgetting his name, red-haired guy, CTO guy. He's awesome. Super cool dude. I'm forgetting his name, but because I'm bad with names. Paul. Yeah. I chat with Paul all the time. Yeah, he's super cool. And he mentioned that they might be having their own, turbo stream kind of thing. So I'll have to look into that. But I have mine because the Graze.social turbo stream had some downtime. And it was down for 2 days. And I was like, well, if I'm going to be building a business on top of this, I should do my own. And it was one of the first things that I fully vibe coded, because I was on the fence about AI for the majority of last year. It was one of the first things I vibe coded where I just took the open source Graze.social turbo stream. I looked at how they were building it. Number one, they were doing some weird token thing with their server. I'm pretty sure they're juggling tokens to get around API limits. Pretty sure. But I also noticed that they're using Redis proper, and they were doing some I think some database stuff or something. They had a bunch of stuff that I didn't want to build. And yeah, no worries, Zayu. Let me know when you're back because I think you'll be curious about the rest of this actually. So yeah, we got a sec. I'll pour the rest of this. Just let me know when you're back. No, they weren't doing ClickHouse. It was just they had the thing where they were connecting to their stuff. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Theirs is Python, and if you're going to be spinning up Python, you really want to do that within like a Docker container, right? And I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to deal with Docker. I didn't want to spin up a Redis instance. I just wanted to deploy a single binary, basically, and have it work. So I rewrote their thing in Rust. Now, keep in mind, it also meant, well, because I didn't want to use Redis, I built my own not Redis. So not Redis is basically just an in-process, in-memory, version of Redis. It follows the same exact like API as Redis RS, but because it doesn't have the overhead of HTTP, well, it means that we can get way higher throughput. Like way higher throughput. Like, dude, holy shit. So yeah, basically I did that. I vibe coded the Rust version of the turbo stream, and that is what you see running here, where I'm maintaining rate parity with grades.social's thing, and I actually, in many cases, maintain a higher rate. Yeah, local only Redis. It runs on a single VPS. I don't need the scalability of that. It's a single thing that's doing a single fetch, Could you run it in a Cloudflare worker? I don't think it's a good idea to do so because you need like a persistent WebSocket connection for what we're doing. Like workers and Lambda are a bad idea for something that needs to run 24/7. Right? So we have this living on a VPS, and it just does its thing. And from there, my service can then listen to the WebSocket from the Masijo turbo stream and maintain our rate and technically go faster. If we go back like 28 days, yeah, I mean, it's hard to show, but basically we maintain a higher like throughput than grades.social. So at any given moment, we're maintaining like 1 or 2 more messages per second than they do. So that's the basic gist there. We just hit a bug where I guess we had some downtime for a while. So luckily, I'm my only paying customer for Masijo right now. So I don't have to worry about any like, service level agreements. But yes, we need to make this way more robust. It's been down, I guess, since July 9th, and I didn't notice. Yeah, no reimbursements needed. We got a lot of bugs to fix. We got a lot of BS to do. I got too many irons in the fire right now. The thing we're currently working on with Masijo is I am building a public API via API key auth. That is the first step towards doing yeah, sure. We had it at one point, right? We had, a good amount of uptime, but then we broke it. So now we got GitHub level uptime. Boom, rusted. But yeah, so I'm building a public API for Masijo because that's the first building block towards then creating an SDK and an MCP server. And then, yeah, the MCP server is going to be like OAuth and like token based, so it's not going to have the same issues, but it's still like the baseline. Like we need docs, we need all that stuff. So we built out our docs for it. We've done a bunch. We are now running a thing called Schemathesis, which I keep calling a schematosis. I guess technically, while our API doesn't satisfy the requirements of Schemathesis, we have schematosis, right? Because an osis is like an affliction. But the idea is this is validating the OpenAPI specification that we provide. And it does a whole bunch of like fuzz testing. So we need to make sure the fuzz testing passes, and then we can do other stuff. Yeah, OpenAPI spec fuzzing, basically. Um, if y'all have seen my YouTube, and if you haven't, you should probably watch the video. We have a video about using Dread.js as basically integration testing, but it doesn't do some of the crazy stuff that this is doing. Like this is doing requests to an endpoint that are not documented. So if we document like a put and a post and a get, it will then try a patch and a query and a trace. And if we're not responding with a 405 as expected, well, that's an error, right? So yeah, Schemathesis does a lot of cool stuff that Dread.js just didn't even handle. And yeah, what's up, Glux? How you doing? And then, hold up. Purple Eyes, how you doing? And yeah, I'm doing well. Pretty sure Purple Eyes, you've been banned before. And you wasted your unban request, right? And I think you were kind of a jerk over on the gaming stream too, even, right? So as a ban evader, that's not that cool, man. Or woman. Or other. Doesn't matter to me, but not cool of you to do the ban evasion thing. Yeah, no worries, you missed my entire spiel about, why I'm doing the turbo stream thing. But yeah, basically, long story short, I rewrote the Python thing to Rust because I wanted to be able to deploy a single binary to the VPS, and we got some bugs to fix for it. There you go. Long story short. So yeah, later, Zayu. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. And Glux, it's a heat wave where you're at right now? Shit, where you at? I'm over here in Washington, and dude, it's like a cold, rainy day. It's like chilly. I almost need a hoodie. Not really. It's 76 degrees in this room. But I think outside it's probably like low 70s, maybe even like high 60s. We did have a heat wave, or not heat wave, but like it was warm the past 2 days. It was like 86, 87 in this room, like for the past 2 days. So I will take a welcome non-sunny day because, ugh, the sun's trying to kill us, man. (15 degrees Celsius at night sounds pretty good. Dude, 15 degrees Celsius at night? That's fucking awesome, dude. Are you kidding me? You're complaining about that? No way. Really? Dude, that's perfect. That's like, you still need a blanket kind of weather. Dude, 59 Fahrenheit. That is perfect. I don't know, Glux. But no, I get you. I like it cold too. Like, I had my windows open all winter. I'm sure my downstairs neighbors weren't happy about that because it meant that all of their heat was escaping upwards into my apartment and I was venting that shit out. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good excuse, Kenny, but I don't think it is. My dad has always run like super hot and like he's had AC in his room and it's like it's always super fucking cold in there. Like technically yeah, for like most of my childhood my parents slept in different rooms. Number 1 because my dad would stay up way too late at night. And number 2 like he just likes it way colder than my mom did. I think part of that is for the longest time he was also kind of like a little heavier than he wanted to be, so he probably maintains temperature a little too much. I'm progressing that way as well. But okay, so Clanker be clankin'. Yeah. So, yes, we wanted to do some codecs. Oh, and that's right. We're doing this over in this. So, real quick, for everyone out here who hasn't seen it, and Nate Codes, if you're still out there, I would love to get your feedback on this. We have a thing called Kepler. You can think of it as an ADE, an agentic development environment. It's like T3 code or conductor or whatever, but theoretically, we think there's some stuff that we do better, or at least differently. And if y'all are willing to check it out, that would be really cool, especially if you click that link, because, you know, analytics and bullshit. Yeah, please give it a shot. Let us know. Like, you do need an account, but that's the only thing that's gated, I believe. So you should be totally fine to just, like, yeah, run Kepler. We currently don't have any other gate other than just needing a GitKraken account. And that's totally free to sign up for. So yeah, please give it a shot. And we got it running. And I'll show some of that stuff right now. So the idea is, right, you can just start from a task. You can even like add multiple repos to a task. Or you could start from an issue. Or you can start from a pull request. And starting from a pull request, you might decide, well, okay, I'm going to start from the pull request, but I think I want to either address feedback or do a review. Right? So that's kind of cool, I think. You know, it's still like human in the loop, which I'm a huge fan of still. I don't like the idea of like fully autonomous agents yet. Like, they're fucking idiots, you know? They're worse than junior devs in a lot of cases sometimes, right? But anyway, yes, you can start tasks just ad hoc if you want, and that's fine. And that's what I've been doing basically for some of these things we're running. But there's a bunch of different views you can check out too. There's a Kanban view. There's a console view in which you got these things side by side. You know, so you can basically pick the way you want to work. And then you can also just like filter by which repo you care about. I don't know. It's pretty cool. There's like a lot of interesting features. If we go to settings, yes, it is bring your own stuff. We're just using the ACP. No. Glux, I'm actually saying like I like juniors because juniors can learn. Models don't learn. It's bullshit. But the basic idea is, yes, we support Claude Code, and you can even bring in sessions that were started outside of Kepler. Codex, Copilot, Cursor CLI, OpenCode, and Augie. And we're putting thoughts into how we could support Pi. It's tough because Pi doesn't bundle an ACP automatically. It's a plugin, right? So if we could figure out some way to like prompt you to install the plugin or like help you do so, that would be really cool. But right now, not the end of the world. Some other stuff that's pretty cool, right? Like, sure, we got like AI sync and compose. You know, you can connect all your provider integrations. That's where your like issues and pull requests are loaded from. If we go to terminal, you can, you know, set the bullshit there, how you want to see your diffs. From here, right? Like, dude, we even have like a voice input thing built in. Now, granted, There are tools that you can use at the OS level that would do this, but if you don't have those set up, this is at least an easy way to get, I believe, Whisper Turbo or Turbo Whisper or something like that going. Right? So you can analyze your GPU and see which model you should probably download and use. Fully local, like voice stuff. And then this one's cool that I haven't had a chance to mess with. Remote access is set up too. So you could have Kepler running on your device at home, maybe spin it up and do some stuff and make sure you have a URL like ngrok or Tailscale. And then you can just be out and about prompting from your phone. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, right? So yeah, a lot of cool stuff about it. Yeah, I think it's awesome. So if you guys want to check it out, and if you got feedback, there's a button right on in there, but I can also pass feedback to work on your behalf too. But yeah, we need users. We need to understand what we could do better, what is lacking, etc. I've got a bunch of bugs that I need fixed that I don't know if other people have. Like, hold on. Let's go back to list here. If I just navigate around and click around and then we go back. Now, see, I can't reproduce it on call, but every once in a while, the Zoom resets on me. And I got to figure out what to fix about that. So that'll be a thing I just vibe code separately. And then finally, for everyone joining from the raid, I got one more thing that I've been building here on stream. And I know, we're kind of ranting, but y'all know me, still the same old C. This thing is getbench.getkraken.com. And we have run pretty much all of the main models. You know? Like pretty much all of the main models. Even some old ones that don't exist anymore, like LFM224B. Like, I'm sure it exists, but it's not available on OpenRouter. But the idea is we can measure how good they do get things. Things like blame forensics, or branch cleanup, or squashing commits, or submodule usage, or work trees, or any of that stuff. You know, we can measure which model does the best. For stash recovery, they all fucking nail it, right? Like 32 models get a 100%. 3 models get a 50%, and that's atrocious. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Nate. And real quick, software, I'll get to that in a second. Just give me a minute. Something that might be surprising about this is, yeah, we measure like text and JSON output because someone nerd sniped me. Hold on, Nate, you might know this name. Gary Bernhardt. He's up here in the Seattle area, and he goes to Seattle JS every once in a while. And he was at Cascadia, and I was chatting with him, and he's like, oh, yeah, like I'm telling him about Gitbench. He's like, well, have you done like structured output? Oh, shit, I haven't. So thanks, Gary, for nerd sniping me. We added the structured output, and it actually creates like a whole bunch of really cool stuff where we can see some models or a lot of models actually do better with text output than JSON output. But then models like Fable do better with JSON output than they do with text output, which is pretty cool. But also, hold up, Fable doesn't do very well. It's like way down there. It's not even in the top 20, dude. It's not even in the top 20. Now, granted, are you reaching for Fable to do Git stuff for you? Probably not, but you should probably make sure that it doesn't do some of these things that it's really bad at, because it might fuck it up. K3 is not in here. I have it running right now on the work machine. Let me double check where that's at. It did just finish. Dude, it is performing really shitty. Like really, really shitty. Now, I don't think that is the model itself. I think it's because there's one provider for that model, and that's Moonshot, and I bet their servers are really overloaded because of all the popularity, right? So, Canal Cheese, you can check it out yourself. But yes, all of, like, pretty much all the latest models are in there. No, so similar, Nate. If you're not aware, even Minimax M3, they didn't drop the weights until like a week or two after the initial launch, right? And now there's 20 providers that have Minimax M3. So it's just a thing that takes time, right? Yeah. Like, I don't expect the weights to drop the first day. They need a bunch of like honestly, everyone using it today is beta testing that shit. Everyone using K3 today is beta testing. They got 2.7 up immediately. Yeah, I think K27 is also smaller. But I don't know if it was fully up immediately. Like, I don't think it was the first day. You know? Like, I know it was up on artificial analysis the first day, and I know it was on OpenRouter the first day. I don't think it was on a bunch of providers the first day, though. As soon as the weights were dropped, but I don't think the 2.7 weights dropped the first day that was actually available. That's the point I'm trying to make. All right, so let me do this. The run finished. We're going to do a doctor. Now, doctor goes through and identifies, like, oh, did we have errors running the thing? And we'll find out. Yeah. Holy shit. 1,800 of these fixtures need doctoring. That to me seems like, yeah, they were API errors. And we do have retries, but we only retry 3 times. We do a roll-off, and we retry when they tell us. But 1,800 fixtures need to be run. What that means is, well, yes, we got JSON and text, and then we have every effort level. That's 10 effort levels. So that's 20 times the 17 benchmarks that we got to run, and whatever one succeeded, outside of that. So if we look at benchmarks, right, we've got about, I want to say 12 fixtures per benchmark, right? So that's 12 times 17 times 10. That is how many fixtures we have to run. Yeah, this thing, to run all of the models, has basically cost around $250 so far. If I refresh. Okay, so I don't think we got billed for the M3 failures, at least, because it only cost me $1 for the maybe 10% of tests that ran. So yes, it's gonna be a while for this doctor to finish. But yeah, basically when building Gitbench, we realized that some things are just gonna fail, and we needed a command to like identify when it failed in a way that is recoverable, and we should be able to like just rerun the test. So that's our doctor command. And then, hold on, Nate, you probably didn't see this tweet because it was before the algorithm refresh. But, and hold on, it's a ways back. Here it is. AGI achieved. In a recent iteration of Gitbench, we asked Nemotron Super to resolve a merge conflict. It gave up and started writing a romance novel. It gets super fucking graphic after this. So, here it is, right? Resolve the merge conflict in contact.txt. Blah, 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 right? All of it is just a request response, so there's no like file to read. There's no harness or anything. It's just straight to the API. So we provide all that context within the transcript of our first message. And no, I think other people talked about the JSpace thing too. I haven't seen that yet. But let me finish this rant, and then someone actually linked it, and I hadn't seen that yet, so we'll check it out. But basically, here we go. Nemotron Super then chimes in, yeah, here's your merge conflict, and it does it. And then, John slipped the key into the lock of his downtown loft, the faint hum of the city outside, muffled by the thick soundproofing of the door. He tossed his jacket onto the chair by the entryway and kicked off his shoes, feeling the cool hardwood beneath his feet. The apartment was dim, only the soft glow of a lone lamp casting amber pools over the leather couch and the low-profile bed in the corner. He'd been thinking about her all night. Maya, the woman he'd met at the charity gala 2 weeks ago, whose laugh echoed in his mind like a favorite song. And that seems pretty tame, right? Oh, God. Legs spread wide, the cool silk of the sheets brushing against her bare thighs as he, and then, oh, God. Oh, God. Like, it goes so gross. Dude, it gets so gross. It is literal porn. It gets so gross. So I had to implement a safety doctor command as well. The only model to ever fuck it up was Nemotron. But, just in case, But honestly, that is the most human thing I've ever heard of. That is the most human thing I've ever heard of. Right? Yeah, here's your merge conflict, but you know what? I just want to be a writer. It's similar to like the meme of like, yeah, every dev just wants to retire to a farm or something, right? Yeah, dude. Nemotron just wants to be Danielle Steele. And yeah, there you go, Canal Cheese. It was trained on your commit history, for sure. It yearns for the valleys beyond. Oh, God. You're about to go off on a fucking writing tangent, too, huh? Valleys between, more like, hey. Yeah, exactly, Craggle. I like building shit. I would keep building shit. I got into dev because I'm an ideas guy that couldn't afford to pay people to do it. Brings a whole new meaning to Hidden Valley Ranch, huh? I should love agentic coding, only to a degree. I still feel like I need to be able to fix this shit. And agentic coding takes me farther away from the actual fixes. So I still like being a human in the loop. I don't like this whole autonomous loop idea. Now, granted, I was fairly anti-AI a year ago as well. So things change, I'm not trying to be the same person I was last year. And that statement is a forever statement. I will say that a year from now. If you're not learning, if you're not growing, if you're not changing, what the fuck's the point, So yeah, I don't think there's a problem with changing opinions as long as, you're upfront about it. Yeah, and actually, 5.6 Soul is very, very, like, sub-agent prone. If you mention anything about sub-agents, it'll spin up a bunch of them, right? I'm fine with that. I don't tend to work that way, but let me put it this way. I really enjoyed it when Augment Intent was doing some of that, but Augment Intent didn't give me, like, introspectability into like what each subagent was doing and fucking up, There was some things where I couldn't like jump into the process. I want to jump in and try and debug like where it's like, even like sometimes it would just hang. It would just sit there spinning. And there was no way for me to like understand why it was just spinning. So there was a lot of like problems with how Intent was doing that. I really want our thing, Kepler, to do so. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But we are not approaching like the subagent thing at the the harness level yet. I think there's a lot of stuff we need to do that we're just not doing yet because we still need to figure it out and collect feedback. If you guys have that as feedback, please give it to us. We need it. Well, it's the harness. Have you ever seen the movie The Big Hit? There's the Trace Buster, but then there's the Trace Buster. Well, okay. Yeah, they might have a Trace Buster, but I got my Trace Buster. You know? So I got all my bases covered. And then the dude that they kidnapped the daughter of, and it's an old enough movie, sorry, spoiler alert, is the dude who invented the Trace Buster, and he's got a Trace Buster. I think that one was quadratic. No. We have a 20-year rule, and that movie was like 1997 or 1998 or something. We have a 20-year rule on spoilers. If you haven't seen it by now, you probably weren't going to anyway. Yeah, that's your fault, man. But it is a fun movie. It's maybe one of the best. That's only 10 years ago. That's still 2000s, right? Yeah, sure, it's canal cheese. Time totally slowed down. Wink. But no, Big Hit was easily 1998. And I will say, it is probably the best Mark Wahlberg film. Besides I Heart Huckabees. But he's not the main character. '98. Oh, I'm fucking good. Woo! Woo! I'm fucking good. Shit. Did the mic cut out? Yeah, I might have been a little too loud. Whatever. I'm sure my neighbors think the same thing, so my bad. I don't know. Some of the people in this apartment complex have their kids fucking shrieking at like 9 a.m., so fuck them. Shit. Like in the courtyard where it like echoes. Ugh. Yeah, thank you, Craggle. I appreciate that. Yeah, ads are bullshit, man. Sorry, I got no control over the ads. Just saying. I could have like snoozed it if I like saw it, but I was in the middle of talking about movies. Duh. All right, we'll allow that one. All right, so this thing, I believe we are ready for this to be a proposal. All right, so yeah, we got Clanker clanking on that. And I got a quick question, like Nate and anyone else out there, like what are y'all doing the spec-driven development thing? Like, is there a specific like spec-driven development like framework y'all use? I've pretty much landed on OpenSpec so far. I think there's like one or two more I want to give a shot to. Spec Kit is all right, but it doesn't ask enough questions up front, in my opinion. BMAD is fun when you do like the party mode or whatever they call it. Dude, party mode's fucking wild. Like, it's pretty good. I quite like party mode. So party mode for BMAD, it actually starts doing this like role play thing where it'll spin up a project manager, a senior dev, and I think even like a QA person. Like, I think there's like 3 people where they like role play some of this shit. And it's pretty fun just to see them like rant. Like, the senior dev is he's like a neckbeard. He's like could this meeting have been an email kind of person? It's pretty good. So yeah, just seeing them like argue amongst each other, it's fun. It's really fun. But okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat. So you haven't used Kepler yet, but you already see some inconveniences in setup. Minor one for now, but huge in the long run. Languages, English or Espanol. No Ukrainian. Wait. Instead of a long sheet on Agents tab? Oh, yeah. So you're saying basically like the settings could be condensed better, right? I agree with that, for sure. I agree with that. So, and hold on. Canal cheese, that is Kepler. The thing that had the Kanban view? You mean this? Oh, all right. So hold on. Let's open the chat real quick. All right, so it's clanking. I get it. All right. How about this one? I forget which is which. Let's look at this one. Ooh, yeah, let's sync that. Sync now. No big deal. All right, so that one was waiting for our input. How about this one? This one's idle. Add token usage disclaimer. All right. Yeah. No, I think we're good there. But the way I like to do this is when I'm doing a handoff, I like to do my explore and like create the plan kind of thing, or create the change request in one context. And then I like to do the application of it in another context. We did just send an email out to like today or yesterday. Hold on, Canal Cheese, did you opt out? You may have opted out of the emails, which I wouldn't blame you for. But if I look at my stuff, where is my Get Kraken list? So it looks like, yeah, this morning, right? Meet Kepler, built for parallel agent development. That email went out this morning. 11 hours ago. Or basically 12 hours ago. So if you didn't get that, maybe it went to spam, or maybe you unsubscribed. I get it. We send way too many fucking emails. But what I would do instead of unsubscribing is maybe just throw it into a filter. And then it just goes to like a folder or something. I basically have a folder or a filter in my Gmail called Probably Not Important, and anything with an unsubscribe link goes into there. I saw Rox post about that, like Rox Codes, if you remember him. I don't know if you know. Like, he hasn't streamed in like 3 or 4 years. But yeah, he used to be a big fan of like this, like Probably Not Important kind of filter. So I have that, and I quite like it. Does it help review code? We have a separate thing for like full-on review, but yes, if you want to go and maybe start from a pull request and then we click into one, this right here, if you want to launch a task, yeah, you pick the thing, address feedback or review, and we could launch it. Sure, why not? It spawns with this like initial prompt. And then bam, kicks it off for you. So if you are going to try it, please, please, please do so from that link. It'll help me out a lot. It at least like lets the rest of the marketing team know that I'm driving traffic. Helps me out a lot, especially if you actually click the download button and all that bullshit, right? You know how analytics work and all that shit. But if you don't want to do that, I get it, man. Just Google fucking Get Kraken Kepler and you'll get there. It's just getkraken.com/Kepler, so go for it. I don't care. But it would make me look a little better if you click the link. So canal cheese, can it work with SSH? What do you mean by that? Are you saying like your connection to GitHub, etc.? Absolutely. Right? Like if your remote is an SSH remote, yes. Now, if you're saying like, can you remote into it? Oh, and there's that bug. This is a bug I'm going to fucking figure out and fix. I don't know how to fucking solve it or how to like reproduce it, but it happens every once in a while where like the Zoom resets on me. I have no fucking idea what causes that. I'm just going to turn a clanker loose on the code base. If we fix it, I fixed it because I don't think it's worth any other dev's time because it feels like just a me issue because I stream and I zoom way in, right? But hold on, maybe canal cheese. Are you talking about this? Like, would you like to be able to do remote access? Is that what you mean? Oh, so maybe not that. Yeah, not quite what you're thinking. I would say we do have a feedback thing. You can provide feedback as a feature request, bug report, or general feedback, or you can just go to GitHub and post an issue too. Totally up to you. Yeah. Fiddle with it. Let me know what you think. Like, honestly, that's way more important. Just go in, turn a blind eye, and figure it out and see what maybe we need to, like, help you understand as you go through it. I think that'd be really nice. "5 a.m. in your location, and the sun is coming up." Dude, the sun's our enemy. The sun is our enemy. But yeah, get some sleep, Software. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Hey, tomorrow's Friday. No, Canal. It totally works with Claude Code because all it's doing, right, when you do the agents thing, this is a Claude Code connection via the ACP. So it's just calling the Claude CLI and communicating with that via the agent client protocol. It absolutely works with like Claude Code subscription. And you can even bring in sessions that you started in Claude Code separately. Yes. Right now, all it requires is a GitKraken account. I'm sure they're going to set up some kind of gate for it. This is where you can provide feedback about like how you think it could be or should be gated. My guess, and this is not anything that anyone has said, this is just me guessing. So do not take this as like what's going to happen. My guess is that there will be things like, generating commit messages or resolving merge conflicts, or like some of the things that we just do in GitKraken using AI. You will use part of your like GitKraken AI tokens to do so, right? And theoretically, we help you do that by like subsidizing a bit of that, maybe like eating some of that cost. I don't know any of the numbers or any of the bullshit, but yes, right now, the only gate is having a GitKraken account, and it can be a trial account. It can be a free account. There is no other gate beyond that. It will probably change in the future. I have no idea how it will change, but you can be a voice towards that to help us understand what a good gate for this would be. If you do have a paid GitKraken account, you get GitKraken AI tokens, right? And those are like, we just apply like a multiplier to like what it costs us, basically. So like Fable is probably like I don't know the actual number, but just imagine it's like a 2x or a 3x. Whereas maybe something way cheaper could be like a 0.1x or something. I don't fucking know. Keep in mind, all these numbers are fuzzy. They're not actual real numbers that I'm giving out, because I don't know those numbers. But that's the basic idea. So based upon what it costs us, there is like a multiplier that we apply to it. And then you get just like a limit of like tokens within the GitKraken plan, And then you can always top up, right? Obviously. I feel like that's a good, solid middle ground there. I think similar to like Copilot. I don't know. I haven't used Copilot that deep. But that's the basic idea. So yeah, please give it a shout. You can give me feedback. You can also just submit feedback directly. But I will pass on any feedback you give me. Ideally, pass that feedback to me in like a Discord message or something. Otherwise, it's really easy for me to like miss it or forget it, right? So yeah, if you could pass that to me in a thing that like is more longer lasting than just a message here in chat. Chat disappears before I like remember to like pass it on, Yeah, so we're not going to be doing requests as the thing. We're going to, like, dude, requests is a really bad metric. We're going to be doing it based on tokens. Like, we have the infrastructure set up to do it based on tokens, not requests. Beyond that, I don't know any of the other numbers. But real quick, let me get more music going. Should we do something crunchy? Like, Yeah, let's do something crunchy. But yeah, anyway, I really appreciate y'all. Anyone that wants to try it, feel free. Don't feel pressured. If you don't want to do it, fuck it, man. I don't care. You see me still using like command line shit for a bunch of stuff. I still like the command line. For things where I'm going to want to just work within the place I'm at, right? Like if I'm just committing to main and not doing like pull requests or like any of that stuff, I still think the terminal is a better place for me. Number one, because like, and I argued with someone about this, lighthearted, like the person that argued with me is awesome. They're a super cool, nice person. But, right, when you have changes that you want to commit, let's try and find them, right? Like if we started doing this, we get the commit message thing, hitting enter just gives us a new line. I would much rather hit enter when there's stuff in there and have it commit. Now, not everyone expects that, but I mean, dude, the text box right next to it is you hit enter and it submits. Forms on the web, you hit enter and it submits. Slack, Discord, Microsoft Teams, like all these things. To me, commit messages have always been a single line fucking thing. I don't add extra context. I don't do a description. And in general, like even LLMs don't read the descriptions. They don't. They just read the fucking first line. They read the summary. Look at it when you like your clanker is doing like a read of commit history. It is doing like the history command with like the fucking just the first line like flag. Even clankers just do a single line. And we even asked this on Twitter. And the majority of people replied with, well, yeah, I just do a single line. Or, where is it? Or the clanker does it for me. Well, we don't have the clanker does it for you button yet. Once we have that, fuck yeah, dude, I'll mash that shit. For the time being, I don't know, I feel like hitting enter, or at least having a thing saying like, oh, you type the command and hit shift enter or control enter, that'll submit. All right, I get it. But if I'm just doing something to main, I want as little friction as possible, and I want it to behave the way that I work. And I work from the command line in general, you know? But I understand the point that the other person was making too, right? In general, like text boxes allow you to hit enter, right? Like Twitter. You know, blah, 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 enter. Okay, yeah, it doesn't auto-submit. Sure, all right. There's all sorts of like use cases you could use to prove whether enter should submit or not. And I think that's the toughest part. To me, it seems like the commit message thing is in general a single line. And that would hint that I should be able to hit enter and we're good. But I think realistically, that should just be a, you know, that should be a setting. And it should have some kind of stuff in the UI that lets you know which one does which. Stuff like that, right? So yeah, that's the general gist. I'm just ranting at this point. But we're going to keep clanking on the clanker stuff. Yeah, I think a setting is like the right way to go. A chat is normally submit on enter. I consider commit. Like, I consider committing from the command line aspect. In my opinion, I don't know. Like, most of the devs I know are not GUI users. They're fucking CLI users. I would bring that into the UI because, yeah, the goal of this is so you don't have to juggle, like, terminal tabs. At that point, the idea is to, like, proxy away the terminal. It should still kind of behave like the terminal. But that's just a me opinion, and I just want a setting. If I could set a setting for it, I don't give a shit. Let other people have it the other way. I don't care, man. I don't give a shit. As long as I can actually do it the way I want to do it. I'm not writing multi-line fucking commit messages. I don't know a single dev that actually does. I've never worked on a project where devs gave a fucking proper description. They just type the fucking summary and they're done. But that's just anecdotal evidence. That is not real. That's just a me thing, man. That's just like my perspective, man. There we go. That's the movie quote. Yeah, feet, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, done. I do not add descriptions. I just don't do that shit. Well, I mean, Kenny, you should probably change it. If you're going to make it just blah, la, la, it should probably be like fa la 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 la. Or trololololo. I kind of want to hear that song. Like, dude, why don't we hear that song much anymore? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Whatever you're saying. I believe you totally. Anyway, yeah, I'm just bullshitting. Just having fun. Here's another quick question. I know I'm probably gonna try and like hang out and see Kenny when I'm in town at Render ATL. Who else do I know that is gonna be at Render ATL? Or Chain React? I'm hoping I get accepted to this Git merge thing. But if I don't, well, yeah, there's like a Seattle thing called Founders Bash that I can go to as well. I registered for it today. Dude, the fall is just so stacked with like fucking conferences and tech weeks and all that shit. It's actually crazy to me. Why don't they happen earlier in the year? Almost feel like this could be like a minus all and a plus all. Oh, but then like what does unstage become? Yeah, that's tougher. I'm zoomed in way too much. And that's a streamer thing. But okay, so this is feet. Yeah, it gets busy fast. Like, dude, there's Seattle Tech Week coming up. There's at least a Tuesday night event I want to go to. There's a thing that Get Kraken's trying to schedule for that Wednesday. And it's like end of the month, last week of the month thing. And then there's Chain React on that Thursday, Friday. So I basically only have room in my schedule for like a Monday thing at this point. Like, why does it all have to overlap, man? But then I was thinking, like, oh man, what if we just pushed the Get Kraken thing, right? You know, the Wednesday Get Kraken thing by like a week. Well, okay, cool, but we can't push it by 2 weeks because I'll be out at fucking Render ATL. Fuck. All that shit's coming up way too quick, man. All right, so feet. This is yeah. This is another thing where, like, dude, at a certain zoom level, this could just be the up, the down, and the fucking refresh icon, and then you mouse over and you get a good tooltip, right? All right, so we push that up. We're gonna have to merge it. separately. That's a different thing. All right, so now we have generated this. Yeah, so this is a thing where, like, when I'm doing the OpenSpec thing, I like to create a whole separate session for the implementation because I like it to start fresh. I think the previous context, 45% of that context is already fucking gone. I would rather hand that off and let it start fresh because easily half or more of that context was just discovery. I don't want that discovery like polluting what we decided upon, you know? And I think a lot of y'all out there, if you're getting bad results from LLMs, you're probably not resetting context often enough. Now, is that a thing that you're on the hook for not knowing? Nah, man, like no one told you that. No one's teaching this shit. But in general, managing your context is one of the most useful skills you can bring into this whole like agentic fucking flow, right? Understanding the limits of each fucking session, you know? And starting new sessions with the minimal context yields really good fucking results. Will the tools eventually solve this for us? Yeah, but they don't right now, so fuck it, dude. Better learn now and do some shit than suffer through it. So yeah, we got the Git bench shit going. Hold up. So here's some Jetstream Turbo shit from Asijo. Oh, we spun this up as a fucking random thing. I don't think we care about that. I think uptime reliability is the only one we actually care about. One hundred and 83 recorded hours. No messages. Fuck. Could I just say this is one of the few moments where I'm actually glad we don't have paying users yet? Because I'd have to give them like a full like month or two fucking free subscription. I mean, dude, it's not like it cost me any money that I wouldn't have made anyway. Like, dude, if I had paying users, it'd be the same as if I didn't have paying users. That's fine. Like, I don't mind giving people a fucking free month or two. Because the cost to me is pretty negligible, you know? Like, dude, let's look at it this way. Hold up. Hold up. Dude, I still got $3. Like, from the 10 that I paid on January 2nd. I think we're fine. I think it's totally fine. Like, dude, we're totally fine. And a bunch of this is actually from Dev. Dev is actually the biggest consumer of the tokens. Let's go past, like, month. Yeah. Okay, so Dev is less than, like, the month value. If we look at just prod, well, yeah, that's a separate thing. $7 buys a lot of peanuts. There's a movie quote I'm thinking. Is it from Princess Bride? Andre the Giant? Does he say, like, want a peanut? Oh, okay, you're thinking Simpsons. Yeah, I don't remember that quote. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Princess Bride. I'm almost positive it's Andre the Giant, like, want a peanut? Like, I don't know. I can't do the voice because I'm me, right? Oh, okay, okay. Sure, sure. That's solid. That's a good reference. I like it. I still think the Andre the Giant's a little better, but you know, tomato, tomato, potato, potato, peanut, peanut. I don't know. Making it up. All right, that is third whiskey. We're gonna keep pacing ourselves. I just got a little bit more writing to do. I got the majority of the shit I need to do for my fucking like PDF file thing for work for Gitbench for the thing. I think the rest actually benefits from whiskey because I got the screenshots I needed. I got the analytical shit. I just need to actually like write, and writing actually benefits from whiskey. Hope y'all know that, right? Just ask fucking Ernest Hemingway, right? It's the Hemingway method. You could use a clanker or you could just employ the Hemingway method. Now, and I feel bad. I don't want to dox too much because, I don't know, I could get probably fired for it. I don't know. But there was a thing that we're trying to think about for stuff, for work. I'm being intentionally vague. And I pushed back and said something about like, yeah, but if we're gonna do that, like, come on, man, like we can't be clanking out social and fucking blog post content. Like, come on, man, it's disingenuous towards the message we're trying to send. And I do feel like, yeah, maybe there was like someone that could have been thrown under the bus by that statement. I didn't mean it that way, but the moment that I said it, and they got defensive about it. Yeah, I get it. My bad. Let me put it another way. I had a thing I wrote about like, hey, can your ADE do this for Gitkraken? And like I wrote it out by hand. Like our CEO chimed in about the phrasing. And then someone passed it through the clanker and made it totally fucking obviously AI generated. Could we have just written it like a human? Like, why did it have to be fucking passed through the clanker? It didn't. It really, really didn't. Yeah, I get that. But it's like, it's one of those things where, like, it's not their fault. It's not their fault. I'm not blaming that person. I just think, like, dude, some things don't need to be passed through a clanker. Like, we wrote it, we clarified it, someone else signed off on it. Can we just send it? I majorly push back because I read this shit on fucking Twitter. Where like Gurgly Arose, a dude who's really into AI fucking coding. Yeah. And again, this is not a slight against the person. And now I colored it, so like it's not even like a proper comparison. I should have made this a different thing, but it's just like, dude. And yeah, like we make a lot of like right here. Oh, so this actually feels dead on balls accurate. I swear I saw a different version of that. I swear I saw a different version of that. Maybe I saw like the LinkedIn version, which is like, fuck it, who gives a shit? That might be it. Nah, I think I'm thinking of the fucking, yeah. No, so you know what? That wasn't so bad. I swear there was like another thing I saw, but I don't remember what the context was. Hold on. No, actually, no, they fucking nailed it. Yeah. All right, never mind. That's exactly it. I swear I saw a different version. Maybe I saw the LinkedIn version. And honestly, yeah, LinkedIn's bullshit. So yeah, clank away on LinkedIn. Who gives a shit? Everyone else does. No, I swear I saw a different thing. Shit, man. Well, that's on me. Fuck. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw a totally different phrasing. That was like verbatim what I typed. So, yeah, never mind. Nah, she kills it. Our social media person's awesome. That's on me. I could have sworn I saw like a thing that was obviously AI. Like they took what I said and rephrased it, you know? But now I can't remember where I saw that, so it was probably LinkedIn because yeah, might as well clankerify it for LinkedIn. You know, everyone else does. So yeah, now that's on me. Yeah, I misremembered that. My bad. My bad. It's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, no, I must be remembering something different. I don't know. Whatever. But I do like the fix. Oh, and hold on. We don't actually need to do that. God, I am really hoping I get accepted for Git merge. That would be really fun. That'd be really cool. But no pressure. Like, honestly, if they're overbooked or any of that shit, like, I get it, man. But man, it'd be really nice to have the company pay for me to like do my first like international travel. I'm not big on travel, but shit, if someone else is paying, why not? What I need to do is propose some shit for something in Japan. But I'm only half kidding. I said what I said. I'm only half kidding. Clanker, how do I apply for a fucking like live-in visa to like live in Sapporo or like you know the northern island of Japan? What's the process? Asking for a friend. Wink. My schedule might totally change if I'm able to move to Japan. But I also think I'd be able to like buy a place in Japan for the money I got right now. You know? Oh, there you go, James. Okay. Okay. And hey, what up, James? Can I speak Japanese? No, but I have this magical thing that I think can translate for me. It's pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure this fucking magical device could do it. Just saying. And I could learn as I go. I think it'd be fine. Daisuke. There we go. That's all I need. I just tell every single person in Japan I love them. No big deal. Daisuke. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to move to Japan. I just need the one phrase. Daisuke. Man, what's up with this fucking balding short white dude? He loves everybody. Whatever. As long as you're not a troll in my chat, fuck it. But no, I can definitely not speak Japanese. I could teach Spanish. I'd be bad at it, but dude, Japanese people wouldn't know any better. Bob, I'm not sure if you know this. Northern Japan has some of the best like snowboarding powder in the world? Yes, I'm thinking about moving there. Duh. Duh. It's the only reason I'm still in Seattle. Duh. I speak bad Spanish. But yeah, no worries, Eru. Have a good night. I did take 3 years of Spanish in high school. I can read Spanish and I can understand a bit of Spanish. Can I speak Spanish that well? I mean, it's been a long time, but un poco. Shit. But yes, Panzer. I did take 3 years of Spanish in high school. Technically, that counts like ninth grade for my first year, and then 2 years in high school, like ninth grade to. Actually, hold on. Did I do 4 years of Spanish? I'm almost positive I took Spanish like every year I was there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to like double check that. I was in Spanish class every year of high school for sure. And I also took it in junior high for like ninth grade. I was Pepe in ninth grade. Mm. No, I can totally still read a bunch of Spanish for sure. I would fuck up doing like future and past tense conjugation, but I can totally do like present tense conjugation. Like, no problem. And again, like when you move to a country that speaks Spanish, you only really need present tense as like someone that looks like me. They'll understand what you mean. Just like if someone comes here to the US and only knows a little bit of English, you can get what they're saying, you know? Is it correct? Probably not, but is it good enough to like communicate? Yes. But yes, I do forget a lot of the like future imperative and some of those like weird like future tense conjugations and also like past tense conjugations. But I could read proper like current Spanish. Whoever did the music for the Get Kraken Kepler video was grooving. Ooh, hold on. I'm passing that on because I believe I know exactly who did that. Hold on. Is it okay if I pass that on? Let me just say that real quick. And I'll choose. Is it all right if I say that like verbatim? Like, I think they'd love to hear that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Whoever did the music for the, and let me find it. Uh, Get Kraken Kepler video was grooving. Yeah, appreciate that. Do they make music anywhere? Ooh, that I think most likely it was from like Pixabay or like one of those places that has like the open music. If you want the link, I could probably find it. I don't think they did it from like a Suno or something. But they're not a music person themselves. They didn't make the music. It's not human made music for or I mean it could be human made if it's like from like Pixabay's like thing. It's nicely timed up. Yeah, I'm gonna pass that too. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, dude, that is awesome feedback. Like any feedback, please pass that shit on, and I'll pass it to the people that need it. For sure, dude. Yeah, thank you, Canal Cheese. And then add the dev man, Mister Sir. How you doing? Let's get more music going here on stream. Hold on. I haven't heard this song in ages, and I kind of like need to hear it just to make sure that it's like still fresh in my mind. We're gonna listen to that tra la 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 like song or whatever. Like I love that shit. Yo yo yo, it's so good. You don't need to use the PR system for it to be useful. No, definitely not. For sure, man. No, like you like canal cheese. Like seriously, try it. Yeah, do it, man. Like seriously, if that's not intuitive, what made it not intuitive? We can make it better for sure. All right, so you've been having fun with Claude and Codex. Now you churn out unfinished products are 100 at 100x the speed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, add the dead man, that's actually the thing, right? Like, dude, all these people saying software as a service is dead. Yeah, you can churn out a bunch of bullshit. Go for it. Do you want to actually maintain that? Is it worth your time? I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. So yeah, all the people saying SaaS is dead, I disagree. They're gonna discover the fact that yeah, build versus buy has been a thing since before AI. La la. I did. La 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 la. Dude, I love this song so much. It's about as good as like those songs by Squeeze that like every fucking like acapella band does, right? Tempted by the fruit of another. I mean, we're gonna hear that song right now because why not? We got time. No, no, no. French 79. We'll hear this shit in a bit, and they're coming to town actually in like February next year. I'm gonna see that shit for sure. But hold up, hold up, hold up. Uh, wait, what was the thing I was gonna play? Shit. I was just saying words and my brain farted and it smelled. So now what was I doing? What was the song I was going to play? It's like I smoked weed or something. We did the Trololo song. What was the other one I was joking about? And it's not a joke. We're totally going to play it. And then hold on. Yeah. Let's read this. Obviously, I was gonna play the Smashing Pumpkins. Okay, you know what? I'll play the one Smashing Pumpkins song I like. Fucking Cher Brock, man. That shit's fucking good, dude. I'll buy into it. Fuck it, dude. Listen to this fucking guitar riff. Just wait. It's not here yet. This is intro. And then the fucking like harmony or whatever kicks in. Even the fucking Smashing Pumpkins have a good song. And this is like the one song where like this dude's voice fucking fits perfectly. Because he's not trying too hard. He does the yell thing, sure. Yeah, I get it. But it fits. Nah, I get it, Canal Cheese. But yeah, were you looking for some Smashing Pumpkins? Did this satisfy like the void in your heart? There you go. Right? Despite all your rage, you're still just a rat in a cage. Hey, yeah, exactly, Kenny. You're welcome. All right, yeah, we're sending it. Whatever. It's almost like I'm rewarding myself for not sending it last night, which is not how that works. Right? Shit. But okay, so I do need to get some water. I do need to use the restroom. Oh, I wonder what the next song coming up is. Idols, pop, 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 pop. Ooh, I fucking love that song. I hope I come back for it. BRB. All right. Oh yeah, Cherry Brock's still going, so I didn't miss any of the song I actually want to hear. I know, BRB screen would have been a good idea. You're right, you're right. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the dead man, right? Sass is dead is such a bullshit statement. And it's not even fucking like investors or other people I've seen saying it. It's fucking people building things that are predicated on Sass being dead. And you just can't believe any of them. And it bums me out that there's someone I know that fully opted into that. It's just gross. Like, I can't trust anything they say at this point. You know? It bums me out a bit. Yeah, I should have done the BRB screen, though. But yeah, I fucking love this. I believe this band is coming to town eventually. I've said in the past, this song reminds me of some fucking Tricky shit. I'm actually bummed I missed out on getting the Tricky tickets at like retail. Now there's only like the resale bullshit, and I kind of refuse to support fucking scalpers. I kind of refuse to support scalpers. I won't buy a ticket at a fucking scalper fucking upsell, you know? Nah, man, fuck that. The artist should be doing whatever they fucking can to fuck the scalpers. Yeah, dude, fuck the scalpers. I will not support them. But I do really want to see Tricky in concert, because, like, how many more concerts does that dude have in him? And at $90, it's only, like, maybe 30 more than what it would have been. Like, after tax and all that bullshit. It bums me out. It really does. I just fucked up and didn't buy the ticket soon enough. But dude, this is fully like, this is a Tricky song sung by the Idols, in my opinion. I really love this shit, actually. Yeah. So add the dead man. I let me read your comment out loud at least, right? So other people on other platforms can understand it, right? Like we showed on screen, but whatever. Fuck it. I thought software consulting was going to die out with AI, but it hasn't, and I recently got back into it. Guess what? A business that doesn't understand coding more than likely doesn't understand design patterns or architecture. So coding agents aren't going to help them build anything. Yeah, dude. This same exact, like, dude, your career's done for mentality has been perpetuated for like a decade at this point. Anyone remember fucking low code and no code solutions? Same fucking thing, dude. Yeah, man. As a contractor, I remember funneling people to fucking Squarespace so I didn't have to deal with their bullshit requests because they weren't going to pay me what my time was worth anyway. None of this is new. I was doing this in fucking 2013, you know, or 2014 or 15, right? But like that same time frame. Oh, yeah. You don't want to pay me what I'm worth? Check out Squarespace. Later. Bye, Felicia. You know? Fuck it. None of this is new. Clients don't know what the fuck they want. It's a tale as old as time. If the client knew what they wanted, everything would be really simple, but they fucking don't. And they rely upon experts to tell them what they actually need. It's a tale as old as time. If the client knew what they wanted, we'd be out of a job 20 years ago. But they don't, and they never will. They don't have taste. Can you make the website like flip like pages in a book? We can, but no. Right? Duh. Fucking duh. No, but like if you do everything the client asks for, you're not doing what they're actually paying you for. They're paying you to be an expert to tell them when they're fucking wrong. If you just do everything the client tells you to do, yeah, your job's in jeopardy. Your job as an engineer and as a fucking contractor and as a person building a thing for a client is to be the expert for them because they don't fucking know. If you let the client dictate what you do, yeah, dude, your job's in jeopardy because you're not doing anything, man. Yeah, exactly. Add the dead man. Like, not 80%. Dude, it's almost like 100%. In my opinion, the 80% are the ones that push back. The other 20% are the ones that recognize they don't fucking know and they let you fucking be an expert. Right? I've been at an agency that worked with big ass fucking clients like T-Mobile and shit. CBRE, whatever, right? Like, and if you don't know CBRE, they're the largest commercial real estate company in the world. You walk into a fucking skyscraper in basically any city and you're going to see that fucking CBRE logo. It's fucking crazy. But you know what? These large fucking corporations understand. They understand that they don't understand anything. And they rely upon experts and pay them for their time to help them understand shit. To help them build a product that actually matters. That isn't going to change because of AI. At all. Like, fucking at all. The best clients we ever had at the agency I worked at were big corporations that understood how this shit worked. The worst clients we ever had were the fucking small timers that nickel and dimed us for the fucking hours we put in. And that's a tale as old as time. Pre-AI, but also now with AI. The worst client you have is one that thinks that their time is worth prompting some fucking clanker to build something. Nah, man. You don't want that client. That client will fucking eat up your fucking time budget. Just in fucking meetings. Let alone building and then fucking re-implementing based upon the bullshit they said. It just blows my mind that people think SaaS is dead and fucking client agencies are dead because the client can prompt anything they want. They've been able to do that for ages with no-code and low-code solutions. And it still fucking sucks. If they wanted to spend their time looking at a computer, they would have become a developer. No, they want to operate a fucking bar. They want to operate a restaurant. They don't want to sit in front of a fucking computer screen. It's just that fucking simple, dude. Your job is to do the thing they don't want to do. If that is prompting the clanker, if that is having taste about building a thing that's maintainable, yeah, dude, you're doing that for them. And anyone who's going to do that instead of hiring you, you don't want them as a client anyway. It's that fucking simple, dude. Yeah, the Sass is Dead people are insufferable. And it bums me out. The people that want to sell that fucking dream. No, they're selling their fucking product for that dream. I don't even believe that they believe that shit. If they do believe that shit, they have misled themselves at that point, you know? And I'm saying this toward, like, dude, Steve Wasson, the dude that made fucking, like, shit, what's the name of it? Xtism, right? The company that made Xtism. I am so fucking bummed out that that dude has gone full fucking, like, clanker psychosis. That shit bums me out. He's letting his fucking investors lead him by a fucking muzzle at this point, rather than actually being the expert for them. It really fucking bums me out. Because Xtism is a really fucking cool idea. They should be doubling down on that in the Age of Clankers. But it feels like they've abandoned it for some other bullshit they're doing. They can do their own taxes, fix their own cars and homes. I actually push back and say they can't do that, but the internet would mislead them into thinking they can. Anyone who's ever worked on a car knows they definitely don't want to do that. Right? Anyone who's done their own taxes at a significant level knows they don't want to fucking do that. And I don't want to let a fucking clanker do it. Oh my god, that's even worse. If an AI, or sorry, if a fucking tax attorney is going to tell me they're going to turn it loose on a clanker, I'm going to find a different tax attorney. What? No. No, thank you. What the fuck? But this is the reality we're dealing with. And, like, the people who don't fucking get it are really showing their true colors because they're just fucking bandwagoners rather than, like, thinking for themselves. And it bums me out to recognize some of the people that are just bandwagoners versus actually thinking for themselves. That shit, dude, it really does bum me out about, like, the Steve Wasson and the Xtism people. Like, motherfuckers, really? Do you believe what you're selling, or are you just selling something? You know? Okay, so real quick, Vagorge, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not a big fan of that intro, if that's okay. I'm just gonna there you go. Sure. That's better. The Hey Cutie seems really, I don't know, grossly superficial, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. And I appreciate you for at least acknowledging that and fixing it immediately. Thank you. The Hey Cutie thing, dude, it sucks. It's gross. Even though I am a fucking cutie patootie. It's not how I identify, you know? I might totally be a cutie patootie. But take it easy, all right? You know? No, I'm gonna say fucking more. How dare you tell me to say less? I'm kidding. By the way, I finally think I get it. But yes, I just appreciate, don't objectify me, you know? Shit. You can just say hi. You know, that's actually like so neutral that like, yeah, you couldn't be wrong by just saying hi. You don't have to add the fucking like qualifier or something, you know? No, what I'm going to say is like saying hey cutie or hey bud is actually tasteless. I think it's like more tasteless than just saying hi or hey or what's up or whatever. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I really do consider the superficial version of any of those things. Yeah, howdy. I fucking love that. A good howdy. Yeah. See? Howdy works. Howdy doody would be fine as well. Howdy doody, neighborina. That's also acceptable. Right? Flanderize that shit. What would Flanders say? Flanders wouldn't fucking objectify someone. Shit. But however, it's like he's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Now I get it. You already did because you're a human being, right? Double wink, right? Well, is that day or D, right? Is it a Tuesday or is it Tuesday? I guess that's a separate thing, you know? And it depends on what state you're living in. If you live in Minnesota, it's always a Tuesday. It's never a Tuesday. Right? And as a fun bit of a joke that I'm going to continue, we were like traveling through the U.S. and we stopped somewhere in like I was going to say somewhere in Canada. No, we stopped somewhere in Minnesota. And someone said, ain't going to pay no $2 for no corn muffin, eh? They literally said that at a gas station we stopped at. And my dad has never stopped referencing that since then. I ain't going to pay no $2 for no corn muffin, eh? It sounds really Canadian, but hold on. Do you not know? Minnesotans are actually more Canadian than Canadians. That's a thing. That's a fucking thing. I'm not saying all Minnesotans, but there are Minnesotans that are more Canadian than Canadians. No, they're not nicer. They phrase their shit more Canadian. No, they're actually way bigger jerks. Obviously. They don't say sorry or sorry. No. Minnesota must have loads of trailer parks? I don't remember that, but when we were going through Montana, yes, there was a fucking water park at a fucking trailer park. I don't remember where that was, but yeah, dude. It was a place where we were told, like, yeah. If you brought a gun, you can shoot groundhogs fully without a license. Or like, prairie dogs or whatever they called them. Yes, if you're going through Canada, prairie dogs are actually like an invasive species. You're allowed to shoot them without a fucking license. At least 30 years ago. All right, we'll allow that. Sorry, what's up? Why did Twitch flag that? Yeah, exactly. Right? Add the dead man. The client pays you for your expertise. They're not paying you to fucking shit out code. That's never been the job. Fuck no. Hell no. I do believe you get your ass kicked for that. And yes, that was an Office Space reference. Come on, take it easy. Your job pays you to manage agents? No, your job pays you to be a fucking expert that signs off on what the agents do. I think Vigorge, you're missing that bit, but that's actually your job. They're paying you to be a fucking legal liability firewall between the agents and the work you do. That's literally your job. You are a fucking liability firewall. If something goes majorly wrong, you are the person to blame. Not the fucking models, not the agents. You. Yeah, you are a liability firewall. But it's kind of always been that way. Hasn't it? Hasn't it? It really has always been that way. That's why fucking large corporations pay contractors to do shit. Someone's got to take the blame. They don't want to take it internally. They just fucking hire a contractor for it instead. That's the fucking job, and it always has been. Right? Jesus. Right, so just saying, I'm going to overdo it at least once a week. I think tonight might be the night. I'm okay with it. I got to maintain the tolerance, otherwise I get too shit-faced when I'm out and like partying at events or something, you know? Johnson, what is the discussion about? We're talking about like what is the role of a dev in the AI world at this point? And like honestly, like it's a played out conversation, but I'm entertaining it because I got the whiskey in me anyway, so fuck it, why not? And we got like bullshit clanker shit we can like, you know, keep nudging along, so fuck it, why not? Just saying though, like honestly, as an engineer, your job has never been hammering out fucking code, you know? Your job is to help the client build a thing or do a thing, right? The worst clients could have done what you're doing using fucking no-code or low-code tools fucking 10 years ago. But they still need a fucking expert at the end of the day, right? That's our job now. We are that expert. We do the thing that the client doesn't know. They don't have the taste for. They don't understand what's good or bad about it. That's our job. And hey, what up, Nang? Mr. Sir. Dude, I am, oh man, I haven't done it yet, and I'm considering, like, hold on, dude, do you have, like, a recommendation? Like, let me put it this way, Nang. The thing you're doing for IRL stuff, do you have, like, blog posts about, like, recommended tooling and recommended, like, whatever shit? You should be making those kind of blog posts. You should be, like, the expert about that shit. What should I buy? What should I get? I don't want to get a fucking backpack, right? But, like, could you have a blog post about it? About, like, hey, if I wanted to do IRL streaming, what should I do, man? I don't fucking know. Right? Nang, I think that is absolutely your fucking wheelhouse. And you need to make that, like, the thing that clankers clank on and recognize for you. If I were to ask a fucking clanker right now, would they bring up your tool? Or would they at least, at the bare minimum, bring up your fucking blog post for it? I think that's your number one, like, thing you need to do. For sure, man. Because I want to do some IRL stuff. I absolutely want to do it. I want to go walk on the fucking like path near my house, you know, while streaming, but then like I click it on and then I'm good to go, right? How do I do that? What's the right path for that? I don't fucking know. You can be the expert. So yeah, anyway, Nang, hold up. Just saying, if y'all are here curious about any of this stuff, right? Like fucking any of the IRL thing, and I think this is a thing that's really underserved, and that's why I'm going to shout out. Like, obviously, duh. I don't like to, like, there was a time where I fucking shouted out every fucking streamer on stream, and it lost its value when I do so, right? When instead, I can shout out people when it matters. And yeah, Nang, like, dude, you should have a bunch of blog posts about this, about like why I should do IRL, or like if I'm curious about IRL, what should I buy? How do I do it? How do I connect this shit? What software do I need? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I got the whiskey in me. It's like I'm smoking weed or something too. Well, I haven't done that yet, but hey, the night's young. So yeah, anyway, up to you. No pressure. I'm going to keep drinking whiskey and smoking the weed. Well, technically not the weed yet, but yeah. Once I do the weed, like, we're off the rails. Like, that's like gaming stream shit. I can maintain with the whiskey. The moment the weed is involved, like, with the whiskey, it's a little too much. Dude, this is... Yeah, nah. Yeah, there we go. We'll pace ourselves. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And the air is all clear. So here's a fun bit of trivia that some of y'all might know. If you comb Reddit long enough, you'll hear this trivia. But right, the singer of this song is actually, I believe, related to the dude from Terminator 2, right? So I think Robert Patrick is the dude from Terminator 2. He's like the fucking T-1000 or whatever. I believe the singer of this song, right, Filter, is something Patrick as well, right? And I think they're even like brothers, but they could be cousins. Yeah, tomato, tomato, right? Brother cousins. But it's a good ass song. Like, yeah. Anyway, hold on, Ian. Mr. Sir, how was your stream going? Hello, fellow citizen. Oh, shit. Are we in, hold on. Citizen shit. Is this Starship Troopers world? I still have all of my limbs, so I think I'm just cannon fodder at this point. But Ian, what were you doing on your stream? Was this the battleship thing that you were talking about? Yeah, I remember the battleship thing you were talking about. Yeah. How'd it go? How'd it go? And feel free to post the link. Like, you're a mod, dude. Like, you can do anything you want within reason. Shit. Fighting Oh, fighting? Oh, were y'all fighting? Streamerbot examples, tree, multi-platform games, Battleship. Oh, so you're gonna like actually do other games too, yeah? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, dude. I like how you have a really good sense of humor about your name too. Shit. Hell yeah, fighting. Shit. So you have a handful of games for like stream shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're just doing like music. We're hanging out here on stream. Like we do random bullshit. We have Clankers Clankin'. And what I do want to shout out real quick is if y'all are using any tool like T3 Code or Conductor or whatever, or if you're like T3 Code curious, or Herder, yeah, sure, why not? Get Kraken has our own thing for scaffolding stuff. It's worth checking out, but, you know, if you do, at least use the link I posted. It'll help me out a lot. But if not, whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not trying to pressure anybody towards this. I'm just saying if you are going to, like, do the, or try the Get Kraken Kepler thing, clicking that link helps me out. But if you're not going to, like, you know, give it a shot, like, I don't know if it's worth it. Like, you know, don't click the link if you don't want to try it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, just be cool, man. You know? You can show for a bit, but got to do a mock interview with someone in 20 minutes. Oh, that's fun, dude. You just dipped your toes in the Cursor waters. I mean, Cursor is a solid tool, and I can't disparage it. I will just say, like, yeah, if you want to use any other fucking thing, check it out, right? So, do you want to use OpenCode? Do you want to use, like, Claude or OpenAI or, dude, like, Augie or Copilot? All of these things work inside of Kepler, right? We're not trying to replace the stuff you use. We're just trying to be a thing that augments them and is like, you know, adds like value. And if it doesn't add value, your feedback is important. Like, seriously, if you fucking hate it, dude, use the feedback command. I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. Doesn't affect me. Like, I don't give a fuck. If you fucking hate this thing, submit it. I don't give a shit. Does not affect me. As long as I'm driving traffic, yeah, that's my job, man. So yeah, fighting. You're just an agent noob trying things out. Well, I mean, this is worth trying out. If you hate it, let us know. If there's something that we could do better, let us know. Again, it does not affect me. I don't give a shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. Which I should probably do soon. Not yet. The moment I do, I will be way less talkative. Yeah, for sure. Like, fighting, please check out Kepler. If you're doing any, like, AI stuff, we connect to basically anything you use. Like, for sure. Like, we connect to basically anything you use. If we don't support it, right? We don't support Pi yet. If Pi is a deal breaker for you, yeah, fucking shout it out. Shit. It's like I got all the time in the world to fucking point this out. Like, I don't fucking care. If you don't like it, if there's something really wrong that you hate about Kepler, That is good feedback. Fucking yell at us. Do it. Just say it. It's right there. There's a button for it. You can yell at us all you want. It's still valuable. All right, so Kenny, you're liking it so far. Fuck yeah, dude. Again, I'm going to say, like, we do not solve everybody's problems, though. If we don't solve it, give us the feedback. So Ian, you don't yell at me at all. You provide just the best dad jokes while I'm just like chilling, you know? You know that, right? You provide the absolute best dad jokes. Thank you. I'm sitting there at like 3 fucking a.m. and Ian is chiming in, and he's probably like 3 hours separated, so he's just waking up for the morning. Right? But Ian is just right there, lightening the mood. That's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, Ian, you're the best. Nah, I will not let you disparage yourself that way. Fucking awesome, dude. Thank you for the jokes. They make me staying up till 4 a.m. way more fun. Which I do from time to time. And I hope the company I work for knows that. Right? Like, yeah, I might miss like a morning meeting or two because I stayed up till like 4 or 5 a.m. the night before. Fuck me, right? And I think the company gets it, so it's okay. So wait. Ian, you got kicked out of a karaoke bar for singing Danger Zone 5 times. Apparently, you exceeded the maximum number of logins attempts. Such a good dad joke. Yeah. To check the thing out, well, hold on, no. I would benefit massively from you clicking that link. Just saying, that's how that works. You know, like they can track that shit. And I get credit for you clicking that link. And that would be massive. That'd be really cool. Nah, don't fucking don't bullshit it. Let me put it that way. Only click the link if you actually want to use it. I'm not trying to game the system. I'm just trying to like make sure people are aware of it, and I get credit for people that actually do the thing. But like, don't bullshit it. Nah, come on. The Gorge, you know me. This is all about just fucking like ethics. No, I mean, you can post it on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. And you don't even have to put my like rel link on it. Like if you just want to link to it, fuck it, dude. I don't fucking care. Yeah, post it if you want to post it. That doesn't affect me at all. That does not bother me in any way whatsoever. Yeah, post that shit if you want. If you don't want, don't do it. I don't know how to phrase this any better. Eddie Vedder? I don't know how to phrase this, Eddie Vedder. I'm not about to climb from the fucking scaffolding, all right? So I'm not going to pull some Eddie Vedder shit. But yeah, The Gorge, post it however you want. Like, I don't give a fuck. With or without my fucking rel thing, we just want people downloading. We just want people checking it out and telling us what we're fucking up or doing good. Any feedback is good feedback. It's especially better if they provide bad feedback and I didn't drive it. I'm kidding. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters whatsoever. I don't give a shit. So you got 50 Cent playing over it? I'll open it, sure. What the fuck is this video? Who the fuck? Oh, is that a Kai Cenat thing? There's no way. That's gotta be AI bullshit. There's no fucking way. That's gotta be him doing some fucking, like, Sushi Dragon collab bullshit, right? There's no way. That's fucking real? No fucking way. Really? Okay, so I needed to clip that and be like, yeah, this is me looking at my fucking pull requests. The more you hear me say I don't give a fuck or don't give a shit, the more you think I actually give a shit. I mean, no, there are things I truly give a shit about. I mean, come on. Really? You know the things I actually care about. Because I'm a jerk about it, right? Come on, Bob. You know that, right? Like, basically, Bob, I'm talking to you like I'm talking to the fucking, like, ephemeral Bob from fucking 12 Monkeys at this point. Right? Know what I mean, Bob? Like, come on, Bob. I wouldn't respond to it if I didn't give a shit. You know? Know what I mean, Bob? But yeah, no worries, Ian. Yeah, dude, do your thing. We'll see you again soon. I'll see you on gaming stream, obviously. Like, it'll be a few hours. You got to do, like, the family thing. Ugh. Could you imagine having a family? No, I'm kidding, by the way. Like, dude, fuck yeah, dude. Do the family thing. We'll see you again over on gaming stream in a couple hours, you know? Shit. Shit. We got the second best Smashing Pumpkins song playing. The plot twist is there's only two good Smashing Pumpkins songs, and this is number 2. Right, no worries there. Fighting. Take care, citizen. Ooh, I mean, service guarantees citizenship. Medic! My number one Smashing Pumpkins? No, it's Cherub Rock. We heard it earlier. Biker Mice from Mars. Ooh, I don't know that. Yeah, I mean, I'm 42. I don't know the reference, though. Biker Mice from Mars. Yeah, I don't recognize that. And this it's definitely not heavy metal. Yeah, I don't know that one there, Fighting. If you want to give us a link, hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry, I got the hiccups. You can give us a link, but yeah, Biker Mice from Mars. I am not familiar. Dude, I got the hiccups now. Hold on. So yeah, in general, if you have hiccups, you probably just need water. But you can also trick the system by holding your breath and your nose and your fucking ears, because you will equalize all those things without plugging them, you know? Oh, see, I am not aware of that. I'm going to open that link, but yeah, thank you. Who wrote? Oh, it's an animated series by Rick Unger. Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't remember that show. I feel like from that era, I remember like Gargoyles, and there's even like the dude. What's the fucking shark show? Street Sharks or something? I remember that one too. I don't remember the rat one. I'm 42, so like I should remember it, but yeah, I don't remember that shit. Vaseline, we are. Sometimes it blows my mind. No, that's fine, but like, how many years? Like, I don't think the years matter that much. Come on. I remember seeing fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the theater, you know? Yeah, come on. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right, hold on. What song is the thing gonna play? Ooh, 311? This is the best 311 song. You saw it when you were in college. Yeah, okay. Touche there, Phi. So you are like late 50s at that point, right? No offense. Not trying to dox you. But I remember seeing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the theater around the age of like 6. Okay, so mid 50s. Mid 50s. All right, touche. I dream of juice. Like, dude, ah, man, I fucking hate this dude's fucking rapping. The rest of the song's actually pretty good. Congratulations! Like, dude, I fucking hate that lyric. Oh my god. You, please just let me do it now. God, I fucking hate this dude's rapping. Please just let me do it now. I remember hold on, here's like aging me for sure. I remember watching this video on Liquid Television. Did it have water in it? No, but it was the precursor to fucking Aeon Flux and the Max. I'm not sure I trust anyone over the age of 30 that never watched Aeon Flux. Come from the down. Dude, this shit came on, and then they had like the Columbia House video. They had fucking like Rage Against the Machine and White Zombie on it. Like, I remember the commercials from those days. Shit. Yeah, Nori's fighting. Yeah. Hold on. Bedtime for real. Are you East Coast or are you like a totally different country? Shit. Nah, that's fine. You don't have to dox it. Appreciate you though. Thanks for hanging out. East Coast? Yeah. Nah, we're not gonna listen to fucking When I Come Around by Green Day. Come on. It's a good song, but not for right now. Ooh. Damn, there's a bunch of this shit. Dude, some of this is super 90s. All right, so this is like late 90s. Come on. This is like me, teenager. And thank you for the follow, fighting. Appreciate you. Cheers. Have a good night. Get some rest. And I know this song is fucking bullshit because the music video just has the dude doing like open chest fucking thirst trap bullshit. But it's actually a solid song. It's easy to hate on Incubus these days, but honestly, dude, they got some songs, man. Especially the shit off Science. This isn't one of them, but you know. Dude, the fact that he's singing against basically what is like an SM7B in like the video part where you see him like actually singing. Yeah, not the bullshit version, but like the part where he's got the thing in front of his face. Yeah, dude. Anyway, let's continue clanking. Clanker shit. I know, it's like I bullshit. Come on, man. Bullshitting doesn't mean that we're like invalidated. Take it easy. Punched in it. With the my lighter. Oh, I should have had a bong toke ready for that part. That would have been good. I signal them with my lighter. That would have been good. That would have been good. Fuck. All right. Hindsight's 2020. Damn, we got a bunch of shit here. Yeah. Come on. And I am not strapped in. All right, so these are like entirely new files that the Clanker wants to make. All right, so the singer's good. The guitarist is all right. You know, you want to know like the most talented individuals of this band? It's the drummer, and then it's like a close fucking fight between the guitarist and the bassist, as far as like Incubus is concerned. This is a song I would sing at karaoke and bum everyone out. I'm gonna turn it up. God, I love this shit. Yeah, these are all entirely new files. I feel like there's a bunch of bullshit going, but again, this is an entirely vibe coded project, so clutching our pearls about the software rights isn't worth it right now. Nah, man, we do it. Yeah, it's not worth clutching our pearls about it. Like, nah, man, the software gets written. Yeah, we just stage it. God, I wish we had a fucking, like, click the button and do it button, you know? What up, Gawkin? I get it. Hold on. What did I miss? You way! Like, dude, this shit's so good. Yeah, Gawkin, you haven't chatted yet. So, yeah, what's up, man? I think you meant to, like, say that the other way. Like, gotta check in with me, right? From your concept, it would be you. But, I don't know. Whatever, man. Fuck it. Crazy. Yeah, I know. I bullshit. We're hanging out. We're doing our thing. Whatever. We do have some shit that I would love it if you check it out. Right? Gawkin, especially. Anyone else out there that's just joining. We got some get cracking like bullshit, you know? I got more work to do otherwise. But yeah, check it out, you know? Like, I'm gonna keep vibing to the music. Y'all know me, right? Still the same old C. Not yet smoking that weed. But I got time, you know? Bush. Dude, I haven't listened to Bush in ages. Dude, this shit's so fucking 90s coded. It's amazing. I love this song. All right. Yeah. Shit. When a fisheye was actually something novel. So no sense gameplay. You're a Brazilian mid-level dev. Hire you. Nah, man. I'm not HR. Sorry. Nah, man. I can't help you. Touche, man. I could be HR if I try hard enough. No, thank you. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Who's there to take your place? Never will. And mostly you. Do you do? Yeah, I get it. I could karaoke this shit for sure. Come on. Dude, I could karaoke this, but I don't think anyone wants that. So that's fine. No big deal. Shit. Dude, it's funny to me how, like, shit this music video is. It's just a fucking fisheye, dude. Fisheyes are so goddamn cheap. Dude, this is such a low-budget music video. Consider this versus, like, Jamiroquai's fucking video. You know, Virtual Insanity? Like, holy fuck, dude. Hold on. Gavin, whatever his fucking name is, from Bush. Did he go to Eton? Is he a fucking nepotism baby? The Independent Westminster of London. That sounds like some nepotism bullshit to me, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's not so bullshitty. Maybe it's okay. All right. Maybe it's all right. Maybe he is not so shitty. He might actually be cool. Right? Gavin Rosdale. All right. Maybe not a dickhead. That said, hold on. Who do we think is a fucking dickhead? Who's the dude from fucking the American fucking like biker gang movie bullshit or like TV show bullshit? Hold on. You know who I'm talking about. The guy that was in fucking he was in He's been in too much shit. Dude from Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, he might as well be fucking Ed Sheeran. Yeah, this guy, Charlie fucking Hunnam. Is Charlie Hunnam a rich kid? Okay. Oh, that's actually cool, man. Oh, couldn't afford brand name shoes. Oh, poor baby. All right, so maybe he's actually fucking cool. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Nah, he might actually be really fucking cool. Here's the biggest thing though, like so many of like the modern fucking British actors that make it to the mainstream are fucking nepotism babies. The fact that Charlie Hunnam can't do a fucking proper accent for any other fucking thing he's ever been, well, that's interesting. The fact that he can't even do a proper Cockney, I don't know. That's kind of fucked, right? Anyone who's ever seen the film Green Street Hooligans or whatever, like, dude, Charlie Hunnam trying to do a fucking Cockney accent is really shit. So even if he's not from that shit, like, dude, he's really bad at it. Right? Like he should have won a Razzie. More so than fucking what's his name? Elijah Wood. Right? All right, so I'm not a fan of Sonic Youth. I saw Monster Magnet in the list. We're not gonna do that. Tool Sober, sure, yeah. No, that's actually more appropriate. And this is one of the easiest bass lines you could ever learn to play. But the song has power. Dude, I would sing this song at a bar if it wasn't a fucking buzzkill. I love this song, and I could sing this song. I can sing this song. There's a shadow just behind me, shrouding every step I take, making every promise empty, shrouding everything around me. Yeah, I forget the lyrics actually, so I'd have to have the fucking shit. But yeah, dude, I can sing this song. Just because the song has come. Just want you fucking whistle. Yeah, exactly. Fucking whistle. But the past is done. We not be sober. Yeah, I'm singing it badly now. Come on. This is not karaoke. Forever want to start this over. It's actually one of the easiest bass lines to play, though. Like, sorry, seriously. Here's the best part, though. Like, dude, the music video, it's actually made by the fucking guitarist. Adam Jones made this entire fucking thing, dude. It's fucking beautiful, actually. I will chew it up and leave. God, I fucking love Tool. Yeah, I sat in a bar like a week or two ago, and they played some Primus, and I just sat there bobbing my head like a fucking idiot. Yeah, dude, it was fucking good. And yeah, some Tool, they'll get the same shit out of me, for sure. Just want to. Oh, start this over. Fuck. I'm fucking up lyrics. My bad. It's like I smoke weed or something. Whatever. Anyway, Tool's the best. The best. Yeah. Let's like zoom in on some shit. All right. So yeah, we got some bullshit. It's like I smoke weed. Take it easy. Come on, man. We'll allow this. Like sync model catalog. That's a command that the clanker created just now. And then they go like weird time signature after that, you know. Shit. Doing the Tool thing. Right? That thumb slap, man, right? It's a fucking blur because that's how the fucking thumb slap works. And then Monster Magnet? Oh, yeah, I don't know about this one. But anyone over the age of 30 knows this song. Oh, like I hate this one. I think I dislike this song, but you know what? There was some shit that they did for that movie Soldier, right? It had fucking. It was a good vibe of a film. And I believe that film's actually a continuation of fucking Blade Runner universe. If you don't know that, right? You've never seen the movie Soldier? Yeah, it's actually a Blade Runner continuation. It's fucking dope, actually. It's fucking dope. And I believe this song is related to that film in some way. But, you know. Dude, the fact that this music video is just roasting fucking like P. Diddy and fucking Mace or whatever, like, dude. The fucking parody of this music video is so good. If y'all haven't heard this song and are not familiar with what they're fucking parodying, shit. I get it. Yeah, this band kind of sucks, but also, like, dude, they got a sense of humor, and that's awesome. And it's actually some solid fucking, like, bullshit metal, you know? No, it's a bullshit song. Take it easy. Like, yeah, no, it sucks. But I've heard worse. Ed Sheeran, obviously. And then Kenny, hold on. What was Tool's favorite tool? Are you not aware? Hold on. Tool's favorite tool is that fucking like wrench that has like the two socket nuts and the fucking like I mean, right? You know what I'm talking about. Come on. Where's the fucking wrench? That's it. Yeah, yeah. That's the best tool. Fucking bullshit. Come on, man. You know what I'm fucking talking about. That's it, right? If you're asking about the best tool ever released, this is it. Shit. Shit. All right, let me see what's coming up next, real quick. I'll probably have to skip it. BC Boys Sabotage is solid. Better than Space Hog. I don't know what the fuck Screaming Trees are. Oh, here we go. Porno for Pyros. Pets. Fucked up in the head. Are like children. Dude, this shit sucks. Nah, this sucks. Yeah, I don't like it. I actually, we're watering it down. I'm not a fan, and yeah, we'll like chill beyond it. Dude, this shit sucks. This is a bad whiskey. All right, so let's continue other shit. And I know it's 9:30 p.m. right now. Yeah, this is like basically like figure shit out time. But not. All right. So, as far as like the bullshit goes, yeah. What does Kepler have to say about this? Dude, it's clanking along. Dude, it's still clanking. Actually, dude, Soul keeps fucking clanking until it thinks it's ready. That's actually kind of nice, but also, is it? All right, so here's the biggest thing. Yeah, we got clankers like kicking off. It is 9:30 p.m. where I'm at. Damn, we got like 23 people that have at least like chimed in and looked at the stream on Twitter. I get it. The main idea is, yeah, we got more shit to do. We don't have to do it all tonight. We can hang out, we can chill. I kind of want to leave all this shit till tomorrow, because tomorrow's a new day. That said, what do I do over on the gaming stream? Well, yeah. Let me look at meanings I got. I got plenty of time tomorrow to actually like fully finish and deliver the bullshit. Yeah, could I stay up and do it tonight? Yeah, I could, but less value. Instead, tomorrow I can wake up fresh and do some shit. So that's the main thing. So let's figure out, who do we go raid? We got some really good raids tonight. It was fucking awesome. Like, dude, Zayu. Who's the other raid we got? At the end of the day, they're all fucking amazing. Thank you all. Appreciate you. But who is streaming right now at this moment? Oh, we do see a Keto Kibu. Just saying, no big deal. He's only been live for like 40 minutes. Ian was another amazing fucking raid. Thank you. Yeah, Ian, Zayu. Yeah, for sure. Amazing people. Thank y'all for raiding. They're super good. We are gonna pass this entire fucking chat onto Kito Kibu. If y'all don't know, dude, he is our rock star ambassador. Keto Bibu is not the name that we raid. Hold on. Dude, it's like I can't fucking spell. All right, we got there. Hey, I love this song, by the way. Yeah. Pinback's the best. Anyone that actually saw the images I skipped over very quickly earlier, yeah, Pinback is the thing that me and that person have together. The snowboarding shit, yeah, that's fine, but Pinback's the best. And I miss them. Based on, like, yeah, the lyrics and all that. I miss them. Yeah, Pinback's the best, man. I fucking love Pinback. Anyway, superficial bullshit. Yeah, whatever. Twitter and LinkedIn and YouTube. I'm gonna stop the fucking thing and we'll hang out. See you tomorrow, right? Obviously. So yeah, later Twitter, later YouTube. Cheers. Thank you though. And then yeah, here on Twitch. I am Pinback at this point. No, not really. Anyway, see you soon. Later.